Thank you, Mr. Sneaky. I didn't know I was muted. What's strange is I did click the button, but it didn't click, and then I just clicked it again, and it didn't click again, so I was like, I was spamming it, and now it should be unmuted now. Thank you for saying so. I've done a stream before for like 2-hour stream, and no one said nothing. And then when I went back to like see how it was, I was muted the whole time. And I had 77 viewers, and not one told me that I was muted. So, thank you. Good on you. It drives me crazy when people are like, oh, he's muted, I'm just gonna leave. It's like, how about you can leave now. It wouldn't offend me. It's fine. You don't have to watch. But if you pop in a stream and the person is muted, tell them. I also find it really funny when people say you're muted and you're not. And then people are like trying to figure out if they're muted or not. That's I find it pretty funny. But you are correct. I hit the button and it didn't unmute me. But that's good. I'm gonna keep an eye on that from now on. Thank you. Oh, I just said a whole lot. I've been streaming for I think I've been talking for 20 minutes, and I've said a whole lot. I gotta hire a lip reader and let him put the text in. All right, next comment. Oh goodness. The difference is one is a complete game that came out 10 years ago. Well, okay, first things first. When Elite Dangerous came out, it wasn't even a quarter of the game it is today. So, if it's a full game today, then when it released it wasn't a full game. It was a quarter of a game. And that's comparing Elite Dangerous to itself. When you compare Elite Dangerous to when it released to what Star Citizen is today, Star Citizen is vastly more of a game than Elite Dangerous was when it released. When Elite Dangerous released, there was a bunch of systems with stations in them, and you could do boom data delivery missions from one station to another. There was no horizons. You couldn't land on planets. There was no Thargoids. There was nothing. It was a bare bones, empty space game. So this is a terrible point. Well, the other is barely a tech demo. This person doesn't play Star Citizen either. So when people say it's a tech demo, this means they got their opinion from rumors. Literally, they got their opinion from rumors, because the only time you can call Star Citizen a tech demo is when they're showing off new features that are coming in the next update. They were showing you a demo of the tech coming. Once it comes in the game, and right now you can go play it. So for instance, I don't know, what have they added recently? Server meshing. Massive tech, actually. Server meshing is huge. They accomplished it. It's in the game. It works. When they first showed it to us in the gray box stage at CitizenCon, that was a tech demo. But now it's in the game. And so you can't call it a tech demo. This guy says it's barely a tech demo. That's intellectual dishonesty, because you got your opinion from a rumor. Somebody said this and you believed it. It's that simple. Because if you actually play Star Citizen, it's clear as day it's not a tech demo. It's not even a demo. Because when you play a demo, it's like a piece of something. Right? So I played the demo for Ghost Recon Wildlands. And there's 10 or 12 provinces in the game. But in the demo, they only let you explore one province. Right? That's... right now, there's 2 systems that exist that they made. It's not like they've made a whole nother system and they're just not letting us see it, It's no. When they make us, when they finished Pyro, they put it in the game. That's not a demo either. That's alpha, just this is the early stages of it. It's funny here. He also says it's gained. Star Citizen has gained over 250 times the budget of Elite Dangerous. Why do they always make up numbers? I don't know why the Elite Dangerous fanboys always make up numbers. I don't understand it. Because, like, first of all, okay, Elite Dangerous initial cost was $8 million. It's pretty low budget for the game it is. They did well for how much money they spent. But then to say that $8 million, okay, I'm going low because they've spent like $21 million to date, I think, something like that. Just call it $10 million, right? Really lowball it. That's $2.5 billion. That, right? Am I doing math wrong here? I'm not doing math wrong here, right? 250 times $10 million is $2.5 billion. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. But he imagines that they've spent $2.5 billion on Star Citizen when they haven't even hit $800 million in gross revenue. Like, you pay taxes and all of a sudden you're at like 600 million, right? Because actually, I believe CIG is based in Europe, in the UK, I believe, which corporate, like, tax in UK for companies is like 22% or something. So if you make $800 million, you're giving the government like $160 million, guys. So automatically, just after they pay taxes, and only then if they spent all that money on just development, which they didn't. They built studios, marketing, yada yada, lawsuits, law firms, on retainer. All this stuff has nothing to do with development, but costs a lot of money. So they just make up numbers. That's what they do. It's and then he also says, see, this is how I don't know he doesn't play Star Citizen, and he certainly doesn't follow its development. Because right now, like, yet can't make a complete product. Well, Squadron 42 is feature complete. It's quite literally just being polished and ironed out. Has a release date for next year. This guy obviously doesn't know that. Morons and liars. Why is it elite? Like, why is it that No Man's Sky players don't care if you what other space game you play? Why is it that EVE players don't care if you go play Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen? Why is it that Elite Dangerous players will frickin' try to rip your head off if you go play Star Citizen? It's a cult. It is quite literally a cult. And I know so because I used to be in that cult. I used to say Star Citizen is a scam and stuff. But guess what? I didn't know what I was talking about. And then I gave a game a chance and I had to be like, I was wrong. I was 100% wrong. And now I see the same, like, I see people saying the same thing I was, except they're not willing to give it a chance and then admit that they were wrong. Yeah, and see, what's the problem with liking both, Mr. Sneaky? I just don't understand. I don't like No Man's Sky. I don't have a problem if someone else likes it, right? It's objectively not a bad game. So why would I try and hate on it? Like, I think the graphics are terrible in No Man's Sky, but I don't try to hate on it to, like, put people down that like it. But why would I do that? That's cult behavior. You've been told how to feel and what to believe, and if anyone doesn't feel like you or believe like you, then they're bad, and you need to attack them. It's how a cult operates. Better from orbit. What is going on here? Oh, this is that same dude that lied. How would he know? The dude has never played both games. So just I'll get to it. So this guy said, "Is it just me, or does ED look better from orbit than SC?" And I said, "It's just you." And then this moron, who I just got done talking about, he came over to this comment and said, "It's not just you," because he's in the Elite Dangerous cult. So it doesn't matter how good Star Citizen looks or how much better it looks. He will never admit that it looks better because he's in a cult. And then this person chimes in and says, "See, this person gets it." It's like, no, actually, they're in a cult. And are you also in a cult? Because here's the thing. I'll just prove it. Everyone here can... Look, I like Elite Dangerous. I won't say I don't like it. I have over 6,300 hours in Elite Dangerous. If I said I don't like it, I would be lying. It would be a lie. You don't play a game for that long if you don't like it. So what this person is trying to argue is that from orbit, let's make sure everyone can see. Everyone can see. Everyone can see. From orbit, he says, why is it just me, or from orbit, Elite Dangerous looks much better than Star Citizen? Are you serious right now? From orbit, this looks better than this? I mean, you can see like the atmosphere. You can see the atmosphere bubble on this planet. You can see how the light bounces off, because this is microtech. It's very much so covered in ice and snow, and so it's very white, which means it bounces the light off, and so it's harder to see the stars, because the light is bouncing off. When the astronauts went to the moon, they said they didn't see any stars, and people were like, "What are you talking about? There's no atmosphere there." It's like, yeah, but with the light bouncing off. I mean, it's like when you're in a city, right? Well, it's nighttime. You're on Earth. You don't see any stars? No, because the light from the city lights up the sky around you, and you can't see through the light. And so it's like you can make the argument that this somehow looks better than this from orbit, but they're only choosing that argument because once you get down to the planet, it's obvious which one looks better, right? I mean, do I even need to do this? I shouldn't need to do this, but it's obvious which one looks better, right? So instead of trying to nitpick something here, they'll just go, "Oh, from orbit, one game looks much better than the other." But what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's just, to me, that's crazy, right? It's objective. Like one is objectively better than the other. From orbit. See, this also means they think because Star Citizen looks like this, and Elite Dangerous looks like this, they think that I'm saying Elite Dangerous is bad. It's like, if Elite Dangerous is bad, why'd I play it for over 6,000 hours? Like, you're not allowed to show Elite Dangerous in any kind of negative light, or they attack you. And they don't attack me personally, although they do after I respond to some of them, and I expose them for being biased and not playing both games and having opinions about a game they've never played before. But they don't make coherent arguments because their opinion comes out of hatred for something that they don't know. When you've been convinced to hate something that you don't know, you don't actually hate it. You hate what you think it is, but it isn't that thing. Here, this is it right here. Okay. Man, I'm still doing comments from 5 days ago. Goodness. This is why I got to get through it all. All 12 frames versus an actual game. First of all, you can't count frames with your naked eye like these people all do. Secondly, it was 22 FPS, good sir. You should be able to count FPS better. Been a few years now and SC still isn't any further along. This is a lie. Why do they lie? Just in the last few years, they got persistence working. And they got server meshing working. Just to name like the main bigger, I mean there's been a bunch of other changes and upgrades, but those are the biggest things that have been, like with persistence and server meshing, the game has vastly moved along. But this guy just, he says here, while ED is releasing new content, dude, there was 5.5 years they didn't release a ship. 5.5 years they didn't release anything. Like, now they say, oh, ED is releasing new content. No, they're not. They're just giving you what the developers used to do, because the developers used to develop the game and expand the bubble. They're not doing it anymore. They literally, you are now doing it. With the colonization update, you are the one expanding the bubble. You are the one putting a building on a planet and making settlements on moons and stuff. Whereas they used to do it, now they're making you do it, and they're making you think that it's content. When you are actually just, they tricked you into developing their game for them. And you pay them money, they don't pay you. That's what happened. And instead of understanding that, and also he doesn't play Star Citizen. So again, this is another cult member, another Elite Dangerous cult member. And then he says Star Citizen is frankly embarrassing. You know what's embarrassing? You know what's embarrassing? You can't even go prone in ED. You can't even loot ammo from an enemy that has the same gun as you. That is embarrassing, right? In Star Citizen, I can loot an NPC or player. Well, not a player because of this weird thing that they just put in the game. I can loot an NPC down to their underwear. Let's see. I can change the weapons on my ship by hand without having to go back to station. Can't do that in Elite Dangerous. I can salvage a ship. Can't do that in Elite Dangerous. I can take a mission without having to go to a station. Because, you know, communication technology. Once you jump into a system in Elite Dangerous, you should be able to open up one of the many menu simulators you got in your ship to take a mission. You are in the system, right? You're in the vicinity of the nav beacon. You have comms. You should be able to take missions. You should not have to go to a station to take a mission unless you have to pick something up from said station. In Star Citizen, you don't have to go to a station to get a mission. If I wanted to do bounties in Elite Dangerous, I have to go to the station. I take a bunch of missions and then I can leave and go do them. I have to go back to the station after. Right? But Star Citizen is embarrassing. That's okay. I mean, look, Elite Dangerous is supposed to be like a space sim, like exploration game. You can't leave your ship in space. That is embarrassing. And why is it embarrassing? Because you can leave your ship. They have the mechanic in the game where you can leave your ship. They have the mechanic in the game where you can jetpack around, change your direction when you're in the air. But when you're in space, they don't let you leave your ship, so you can't EVA outside your ship in space. And they say, oh, there's no content for it. Then make the content for it. The mechanics are in the game. Like, that is embarrassing. But again, ED fanboy in a cult, never plays Star Citizen, has no idea what he's talking about. But more than willing to spew his BS out there. See, this is why I moved the comment section to the end of the videos, to the end of the streams, because it's like a complete contrast. Having to deal with retards, and then playing Star Citizen. I vastly enjoy playing Star Citizen more than dealing with retards. Surprise, surprise. See, look at this. Is it a girl? I'd be surprised. But Star Citizen is superior to Elite Dangerous in many ways. But Elite is also a good project. Agree and agree. It's not hard to actually like get an opinion from your experience, right? Because when you experience something and that's where you get your opinion from, instead of hearing some rumors or someone said something you thought sounded nice and so you wanted to believe it also. Like, opinions can only be honest if they come from the person's experience. And it's evident. It's very evident. So, and I don't understand those who say that Chris Roberts is a scammer. Let's remember what Braben promised 10 years ago. Yep. David Braben said the ship interiors in Elite Dangerous are going to be they're going to be so big on the large ships that it'll be like a small FPS map in a shooter game. That's what he said. And then like a few years ago, they were like, oh yeah, we have no reason to make ship interiors. There's no point. And we're all like, what, dude? Your player base has been begging for space legs for like 7 years. We begged for space legs for 7 years. And then they gave us ground legs and thought they did us a solid. It's like, dude, are you serious? Like, are you serious? See, but at least this person has been around playing both games. Honestly, I've questioned if Chris Roberts is for real or not. The moment I realized this dude's for real is when he cried on stage. Because people don't cry when they don't care. A scammer's never just gonna... Hey, what's up, Turing Machine? Just doing some comment section here. Moving through the retards. It's so refreshing when I come across someone who's not retarded, that actually has an opinion that's based on their experience. I was gonna say something to this person. What was I gonna say? Honestly, the people that say that Star Citizen scammed them, they scam themselves, because it's they just didn't understand what they were buying. They had more money than brains. Gotta make sure I oh, whoops. I'm going to stop there. We're just going to stop there. Are links allowed? Are you talking about 10 pound 240? I don't know his name. 10 pound 40? Is that 10 pence 40? Is that who you're talking about? Because I think I've already, I watched him actually talk about the engine and stuff with Space Tomato like a week ago or something, and I already talked about that. What an amazing, like... See, I had no idea. I always think CryEngine just like vanished and disappeared, and then I have found out no, it's like Star Citizen basically runs on that. I was like, whoa. Well, it came a long way. Like, so they kept developing it. Like, what was the story? And then you realize no, they have all like the OG CryEngine devs, and it's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense now. Like, why things cost so much money? Why development is taking so long? Because they're developing an old engine that worked well to continue on. Dude, that's why I think Chris Roberts cried when they showed server meshing working in the gray box stage and the crowd's response to that. Because I know for a fact without server meshing, the vision Chris Roberts has for what he wants Star Citizen to be, it would be impossible without server meshing. It just wouldn't. You couldn't have it. And so when he saw it work and saw everyone's response to it working, he cried. Because that's like, he cares. He actually cares about it. I was thinking the other day, man, that dude could sell CIG for $100 million tomorrow. And just walk away clean with $100 million. Like, if he was a scammer, if he didn't actually care, he would just do that. And I don't know if I'd blame him either. $100 million is a lot of money. Like, if someone came to me and they were like, give up your dream right now for $100 million. Oh. Dude, I'll be honest, I think I'd say yes. I'd be like, okay. Now, to be fair, I'm not a big dreamer. I don't hope one day I'm on Mars, or like one day I'm gonna be like leading my country forward. I don't have like any kind of dreams like that. I don't have a dream of like some fancy space game or anything. I guess I don't dream big. I like to just live well and be happy. I guess that's my dream. But if someone paid me $100 million to like not to just like let go my dream and put it behind me, I'd probably do it. There's a lot of money. So for him to not do it, it's like, because $100 million is fair too. That's why I said he could sell CIG for $100 million tomorrow, because they made $117 million last year. The year before they made $114 million. So buying that company means for $100 million, which seems like a lot, you would make your money back within like 10 years or something. Probably less than 10 years. I just threw that number out there. You make your money back. So I don't know what the profit is. I know they make $117 million. Their profit is not $100 million, right? Or although I don't know. It could be. I presume they're spending more than 17 mil a year on development, running the company. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna stop the comments there on that nice, refreshing. It's so nice when you read something and it's true. It's also nice knowing that people understand nuance, where it's like, oh, Star Citizen is superior to Elite Dangerous. In a lot of people's minds, that means automatically that they think that person hates Elite Dangerous. And then they turn around, but this person is like, no, Elite's a good project too. And it is. So that's good. That was refreshing. I don't usually get comments like that. We'll come down here to this Roman looking ass guy. End of stream. I'll try to do more by the end of the stream, but oh man, it's a schlep to get through some of these. Star Citizen is a scam. This is what? You know how many times I've seen this? Play quite a few games in alpha. Those that have been optimized and actually are playable in that state. The games I've played in alpha are not. They're not optimized. Actually, this is a lie. The developers quite literally purposely do not optimize, because when they have to update and change anything, If you already spend time and money optimizing something, and now it has to be changed, and then you have to spend money to change it, and then spend more money to optimize it again, they do not optimize games in alpha, especially if it's like closed access alpha. They are not spending money to optimize an alpha for a handful of people. I'm sorry, but this is just not a true statement. He made this up. He lied. And actually, I remember this person. They were lying, and I called them out for lying. God, I don't know why. I don't know why people feel the need to lie, and it's almost to the point where I feel people don't even think about it. They just lie. And then, but then if you're lying, right, you're gonna be incorrect, more than correct. Wouldn't you want to be correct more than you're incorrect? Because if you're lying, you have to make it up. When you make it up, if you're ever in a position of ignorance, you're just going to be incorrect, and you're just going to look like a liar to everybody. And then no one will take you seriously. And then even if you do tell the truth, no one will take you seriously. So, what happened to integrity? I blame government school. I always have and always will. Government school all over the world doesn't teach. They make parents think like you hand your kid off to the school, and then they turn your kid into a good, outstanding citizen. And it's like, no, that's a parent's job. But then the school is like, oh, that's not our job. We don't have to teach a kid integrity. It's like, well, you should be, because you made the parents think that it's your job to make them outstanding citizens, so you should be teaching them integrity and the importance of it and how it can backfire on you. Liars don't realize they're hurting themselves. Like, you're not helping yourself by lying. Anyway, rant over. Let's go make some money.
Do it live!
Guys, I was playing some Dune 2000 last night after the stream. Does anyone know what game that is? It's from like 1998, I think. It's a hella fun game. It's addicting. I shouldn't have played it. I didn't get much sleep again last night. Okay, now we can just chill out. I don't have to deal with any more retards. Unless I get ganked in the game. Because that's always possible. I found maize once in a C2, and I pulled up to the back of it, and then I got ganked by like four small ships. What's your best way to make this money? So, honestly, there's so many different ways to make money in Star Citizen. It's more so, what are you good at, right? So for me, bounty hunting is just like I've seen people say, oh, right now you can't kill hammerhead solo, and it's like, well, I've killed like 3 or 4 hammerheads on stream solo. Is it not supposed to? You're not supposed to. You know, like, actually, I got to the point where it's like, it takes me like 15 minutes to kill a hammerhead. I can just delete that mission and then take another one within that 15-minute time period and get like not a hammerhead. But I'm gonna run. You could tag along. How about this? I'll start a party, and you can tag along. I'll share all the missions with you, so you can get half the payouts. I need to get Discord figured out with my OBS, because then we can actually I can get like groups of people in a live stream. Because right now it's just a little hard to like talk over the chat with people. What ship do you have to fly? Oh, I also wanted to add Modang. Last night he did put his thing in the thing, and I didn't see it till after the stream. Oh, I don't even remember How to spell it? Modang? Modang. Hell yeah. I'm probably going to run Vaughn missions and bounties at Yella. Mostly in the asteroid belt at Yella. Okay, yeah, you could do that. I have a turret. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Well, dude, I have a turret on my Constellation Taurus, but I'd never updated. I never upgraded it. And a Titan and Aurora won't be much help. Don't rent anything. Just let me jump in. Come meet me at Grimhex. Or just I don't know, actually. Like, you could jump on my ship. I don't I don't know how much fun you're gonna have just sitting in the turret on my ship. Because the turret on my ship is like, it's 2 size 3 guns, and I think they're like bulldog repeaters or something. I could go buy some attritions actually. Stick them on there. I have to get a bike on my ship. Whoa. Whoa, the frame rate is atrocious. What's going on here? What is that? First things first, I need to smooth this out so people don't get friggin' nauseous watching the stream. The FPS is pretty bad though, I don't know why. Like, there's stutters and then there's like hard FPS drops. You see that? Look at that. That's awful. I wonder why it's like this. Actually, this is not good. This is actually really bad. Is my settings? Let's see here. Oh, let's go back to the CIG, TSR. Everything should be fine. Maybe the game's just warming up. We'll give it a chance. It could also be Grimhex. People leave their stuff everywhere. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The server, there's no one else on. Whoa, I've actually not had FPS this bad ever. Even on my old PC, it wasn't this bad. And I'm not about to get into a fight with FPS that bad. So yeah, you're right. I'm gonna jump to an Australian server. Although Australian servers don't do good with mission markers. Let's see what was in there. Yeah, 547. That's bad. We'll jump in Australian servers. Australian servers usually work really well for me. I don't know why, but they do. There is the whole degraded performance thing still, though. That might be part of it. We'll see. If I jump in an Australian server and it's still kind of laggy like that, I'm just going to go back to the US. servers, but I'll do it in my ship. I'll bedlog. Yeah, just come jump in my ship. I'll send you once I'm in my ship and stuff. I'll send you a party invite, and then we can meet up anywhere. It doesn't have to be a Grimhex, unless you're already there. But then I don't know if anyone else does this. When I get in the game, I do circles to see how the server is running. It's like, yeah, this one seems much better. I wouldn't say much better, but it is better. So, get on the ground. Hell yeah. No, it's just as bad. There's something wrong today. I can tell. Look at this. Everyone get down. Something's wrong. Maybe I just gotta get away from the station or something. We'll see. I'll get in a ship and get out of here first, and then we'll see what's up. But yeah, if you only, I'm guessing you play a lot of Arena Commander, huh? Also, there was just a wipe. Oh no, it wasn't a wipe, it was a reset. My bad. The wipe, well no, there was a wipe a few months ago. So, with 4.0. Bro, there's something wrong with the servers. Because the same thing's happening in this one. Why is there a tray on the floor? Yeah, there's something wrong.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
What just happened? Oh, she lied. She said the vehicle had been moved to the facility. She lied. I was like, yeah. I'm hearing guns. Yeah, we'll chat and I'll keep the game chat up. What's wild is that let me I was gonna wait the 4 minutes. I should have called this yesterday. I don't know why I didn't. Constellation Taurus. I can't use my Constellation Andromeda because I took all the stuff off it and put it on the Taurus. I don't want to go buy all the stuff again. Because when there's resets now, they seem to be wiping the ship weapons and modules that you buy for whatever reason. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna buy all new ship weapons and modules for the Taurus when I already have them for the Andromeda. So I just moved them over. I could have probably just like duplicated them, but whatever. I should have done this yesterday, because now I gotta wait 3-4 minutes, no matter what. Game's getting better though. It's improving. It's getting smoother. There's still a little framey. Yeah, well, let's get ready to do some bounties. Make sure you got tractor beams, good sir. Honestly, can't play this game anymore without tractor beams. It's an absolute must. So much so I bring 2 tractor beams. Like everywhere I go. I need to get some food. I won't be dying as much as I did yesterday. Hold up. I need to separate this. And this. Okay, I got food. Do I have med pens? I got a couple med pens just in case. I have a gun, did I not? Yeah, Coda pistol. Ammo. What? 2, 3, 4. Get on there. What are you doing? Extra. All right. Well, so I'll be staying around Yellow, so you can jump back to Grimhex and get food or drink in a heartbeat. No problem. And if need be, I can drop what I've got. Let me take a look at the mission board. Salvage bounties. We'll do a little warm up at the Yellow site. And then, hold on. Okay, there they are. Mercenary. There's no Vaughn missions. So we'll keep an eye on that. Because this is the thing, you can't just like, we're going to do Vaughn missions today. And then you get on, there's like no missions in the mission board. Yeah, someone's taken them or something. We'll have to wait for the Vaughn missions. Once they pop up, once the 83k ones pop up, then I'll go turn off the comm array and do all that. Okay, let's get the ship out. That 4-minute timer should be pretty much done. 25 seconds. Yeah, I wanna make some money so I can buy more low fly ships. I wanna buy the Razor. I wanna buy the 8. I don't know what it is. The Origin 850 or something. I forget what it is. It's a 2-seater one. I think that thing looks awesome. Not like the red and white racing one in Lorville. Although that chip could be good too. I don't know, I don't think I've ever flown that one. And then, what else did I want to buy? I did want to get a Gladius. I really like the Gladius. I like flying it. I don't really like how it looks, but I do like flying it. I don't know, there's a bunch of ships. I wanted to get more those little ones. The Merlin and the something. I don't know. The snub ships. I think freaking low flying snub ships would be fun because they're so small. I thought the Pisces would be fun to low fly. It's not. It's not. It has a really bad upthrust. Alright, let's see here. Taurus, give me my stuff. I don't like that I can hear other people's ASOP terminals. Okay, I'll do it in the hangar. I gotta get a I'll get a bike now so I don't have to do it later. Can I get to... Can I get to a hangar? Hold up. Did it not spawn it? I do this. See, I could sit here and be like, the elevator's broken. Or I could stop being a retard and make sure I actually retrieved it. Stored. You see? I was a retard. I talk about this all the time. Absolutely, the game needs to take responsibility for its bugs and stuff, but then people, individuals, also need to take responsibility for their retardedness. Well, I could have sat here and be like, the elevator's broken, it won't give me my hanger. It's like, yeah, maybe go click the retrieve button again, Bright Spark. And then I'm able to take responsibility for it. Like, yeah, I messed up. Okay, now we're going to retrieve both. Oh, before I leave, I need to get a tiger claw. Actually, I do that right now. I'll do that right now. Let me just store this. So that when I come back, I can call both the bike and the ship up at the same time. Also, people who get killed by elevators are stupid. They'll legit, like, call an elevator and then stand, like, right in front of the door. Like, their nose on the door. Wait. This elevator is broken. No, it's not. Just kidding. Whoops. Okay. Dang it, I should have grabbed them before when I was down there. When the update came, the reset, I didn't know you lose all your tiger claws on the reset. So I bought a bunch. So I just have them in storage at Grimhex so I could pick them up at any point in time. And then the reset happened, and I guess they're consumables, so they're all gone. Which sucks. I think I spent like 40,000 credits on tiger claws. And then I used like 10. Where are they? For how much time I spend here, I don't know where where everything is. No, that's a clothing store. Is it? No, that's the admin. Is this it? No, that's not it. Dang it. Is it upstairs? Oh no, it's probably down. Here it is. Yeah, this is it. Tiger claws. One. 2. 3. I probably only need like 4. Got blown up. Oh, Grim Hex. They blew you up. You didn't have a crime stat? Because that's different. Whenever I go to Grim Hex, I have a crime stat. It's like instant death. They just kill you. I could get away. I can get away from them. I'll just fix my shields in a way that allows me to get away. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's go. It definitely smoothed out. The server smoothed out. At least this one did. But now I wonder if the US server would have smoothed out if I stayed in it. It was super full though. It was like 550 people. I know sometimes the server is full, but it's not too bad. Other times it's like it's too much. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to... You could always go to Seraphim and set your respawn there. Cause we could die. It's bounty hunting, ERTs, fawn missions. You could die at any moment in time. One wrong move and they got you. So you want to respawn in Crusader space. It'd be safer at Seraphim. Now, do I still have my hanger? Yeah. What? No! Oh man, why did I have to do that? Now I have to send the pad down.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And wait, it's gonna take longer. What was I gonna get? I was gonna get the pulse. Let's just grab this. So grab that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And you have to wait.
Goodbye.
The pad goes down, and then you wait. And things close, and you wait. This is a trick right here. So, now they're closed. Then it spawns it. Boop, spawns it. Then while the doors are opening, you grab the constellation. Then it spawns the constellation on the pad.
Please visit us again.
On top of your bike. So then you can call them out at the same time. I don't know if this is intended or if this is like a glitch, but... Wait, did it not work? Is that it? I can't tell. Let's go look. Oh no, this is it. Oh, this thing is tiny. Oh, this thing is so small. What? How do I get on it? Enter seat. Why is it on its side? I've never used one of these before. What happens when I go like this? Yikes. Okay, there we go. You just had to turn over. Like a horse when it falls over. I can't see. There we go. Boop. I can't believe how small this thing is, dude. You could fit 2 of these in your freaking Avenger. In your Titan. Like, this is, I can't believe how small this thing is. I love it. It's great. This is what I've been looking for. Engine. Okay, so it doesn't lay on its side every time you get off it. That's good. I was wondering if that was a thing. Like, is that what it's gonna do? Okay, so there's people outside. I'll need to fit. Man, I can't believe how small this thing is. It tucks away in the corner like that. That is so cool. You could probably fit one of these. No, I was gonna say you could fit one in an Aurora, but that was a little exaggeration. I'll have to make my shields like behind me, so that if they attack me, they can shoot all they like. Riff raff everywhere. Okay, let's see here. Here, let me send you the mission, so you know where I'll be. Oh wait, before we do that, let's make sure we're ready in case we do get attacked. We're gonna mess with the power. You don't need those, right? Nah, no one needs power. 2 coolers. Alright. Make sure our shield power is full. And a little more juice in the engines. Push comes to shove, we have to fight back. Load up the guns. They're probably gonna chase, because I'm gonna go straight out. So we'll have a little, actually, no. The back one needs to go up. Wait, how is it done? It's like that? And... I mean, I'm guessing I'll be shot in the butt if I do get attacked. So we'll do it like that. And then pull the landing gear up now. Wait for this person to leave, and then wait for the hangar to close. Is it my turn now? It's not giving me a hanger. Not letting me open the doors. There's some shenanigans afoot. Let's try, oh, the freaking person was taking forever to either land or take off. So the doors were open the whole time, that's why. Now they're closing, so now I'll be able to take off. What's up, Modang? Yeah, I guess we'll find out what's outside and what's waiting for me. Come on, there we go. There's one ship leaving. Hopefully they go after him. And leave me alone. No, he's turning around. Well, alright then. Let's see if you guys can get me. I can't see. Yeah, I can see them back there. Time to go fast. See, this is why I always like having either the front shield or the rear shield with more power. Because in the time it takes you to go into nav mode, you still have the shield up. Like, the rest of your shields will go down much faster. But if you pump your rear shield, like it takes longer to go down, and so by the time you start boosting and actually getting your speed in nav mode, for them to keep shooting you, they would have to go into nav mode to keep up with you, but you can't shoot when you're in nav mode, so you gotta be tricky. You gotta be real tricky. But then also, I think there are other targets out there, and they weren't paying attention to me. I got lucky. I get pretty lucky pretty often, actually, just with this game. Everything else in life tends to be more difficult for me. Alright. I did not share a contract yet. Let's go ahead and do a little share. Whoops. Share. If you got it, let me know if you didn't get it, I guess. Then I'll share again. See, this is my issue with, oh, it's working. So usually when I jump in Australia servers, they work well, but when I'm doing bounties, they usually don't give me mission targets. And when I'm on stream, I don't mind flying 5 minutes to get somewhere. But when it's on stream, you gotta like make everyone watch you fly straight in a straight line for 5 minutes. That's pretty rough. So I tend to use US servers because they give you markers for space combat missions. But not this time. So you could tag along. I'll give you a nice little payout at the end when I actually sell cargo and stuff. But yeah, you'll get like half of all the mission rewards. I don't much care about mission rewards, so I have zero problem sharing it with others. And then I mean you can have a go in your ship if you want. I wouldn't recommend flying a small ship in these missions, because a Carrack would eat you in seconds, like I'm being eaten right now. I flew too far. I wasn't paying attention. And now I'm being spammed with missiles. Is that a player? I just got hit with 3 missiles. NPCs don't shoot 3 missiles at a time. But maybe. Maybe he did. I don't know. I need to fix my... Oh, goodness. Not good, not good. I wasn't ready for this and I just jumped in. I need to fix my shields. They're still full back shields, or mostly back shields. But the Carrack's also not shooting me. Okay, now he's shooting me. Just kidding. When a Carrack starts shooting you, it's bad news bears. Those freaking turrets do work. That's why I usually try to stay on one side, so then you only get hit by the bottom turret and the side turret. Yeah, no, I gotta fix my shields. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, shoot me in the back. I don't mind. I got shields back there. I just had an NPC shoot me with 3 missiles. I've never had that happen before. And I was hitting H, but that also didn't do anything. Alright, we're good to go. Let's get him. Always make sure you're ready for a fight before you fight, or it's not gonna go well for you. Also make sure you pick the hardest target first. Like right now, if I was trying to fight that 600i, the Carrack would have killed my ass. You can literally just ignore 600 eyes and star lifters. Okay, now he's going to want to fight me from a distance because that's his advantage. I'm going to want to get behind him because that's my advantage. And he knows that's what I'm doing, so he's going to try and maneuver. It's not going to work, bruh. You are already red. Also notice I'm not going for the crosshair because I want to shoot him in the back, not in the middle. And I also don't want to shoot him too much, else he fully blows up and then we get no loot. So, it takes a little planning at first. And then some ships you gotta be careful about shooting their cargo elevator. If you shoot it and break it, then it can't open. And if the cargo elevator is the only way to get cargo off a ship, then you're out of luck. I guess it's not luck. It's you gotta do it on purpose. But the 600i, you can actually shoot its elevator, its cargo elevator. It actually opens and comes down when you shoot it. It doesn't break like the hammerhead one breaks. The 890 jump one breaks. It sucks when you break an 890 jump one because those have so much cargo on them, and you literally cannot get it out. And if you blow the ship up, usually the good cargo blows up. Oh man, it's good to see that the NPCs are starting to use techniques like you might see in like PvP. So like he just did a big roll there, which actually stopped him from getting red because I damaged a different part of his ship. It's good to see. I mean, it's a 600i, so it's not like there's not much he can actually do. Whoa, on the frame rate there. That was bad. Where's the Carrack? There it is. It wasn't. It's not show. Oh, it is showing me one. Oh, is that you? Are you here? Yeah. Okay, so there's one more target. The target is down there. I left him down there. I don't even know what he is. It's too far for me to lock on him, which is good. That means he's not gonna come bother me while I'm doing a little looting on this Carrack. Let's scan him first. Once I get in position, you can either join me on my ship or stay in your own. It's up to you. Let's see what we got here. We got 17 Quantanium. Let's go. Let's go. That's a lot of Quantanium. That's like 350k worth of Quantanium. It's going to be on this side. It's going to be a big old 16 box, which is awesome. You just have to move 2 boxes. Let's turn the lights on. And then that should be good. Let's go get the goods. See that's why I don't care about the mission rewards, like the mission payout. I really don't care about it because I just made 350k from one ship. That's right. So even if like you could even just ignore the freaking target ship, depending what it is, right? Let's get the thing out, make sure I got a helmet on. I got a helmet on. I'd be dying here if I didn't have a helmet on. You also get to know like what ship keeps certain things. On the Carrack, on the front left of the ship is where they usually keep the Quantanium. And then overflow Quantanium will be in the second one. But there's the big 16 box. Just as I anticipated. These are usually hard to get out because they're so like, you have to wiggle them a bit. It's a tight fit. You need butter to get it out. Butter? I don't know why I said butter. But butter would work. Oh no. I forgot. Did I push it out? I think I pushed it out. I did. Dang it. Come back. I pushed my Gravlev bike out of the cargo bay. No. I just face planted into it. Okay, which way's up? Can I turn this thing? That way's up. Okay, back in there. Get back in there. Stop it. Man. I just wanted to be upright. But it just falls over. Hell yeah. Alright, are you digging through it? You can't get the small box out, unfortunately. You gotta move everything. This sucks, doesn't it? Like, why do they do that? Why do they make it, like, so hard to get out? I always say they shouldn't have got the autists to pack the cargo. Because they packed it alright. Do you know what I do sometimes? I just sometimes... Like, you can go to the other side, but honestly... A lot of the time, for whatever reason... it's usually... Oh, this is even just a placeholder. This is not even... Hold up. Oh, you can't even... Yeah. Yeah, you got the right idea. Go around the backside. And you can just rip some of these tungsten out. And those small boxes right behind them. Oh, those are tucked away. You gotta pull them from an angle. And they got more placeholder boxes. Dang it. It's usually easier with the small one. I don't know why. So I usually like bash against the sides to kind of straighten it. Because it doesn't usually come out diagonally. There we go. There you go. Bring that box. Okay, and the I believe the turret's on the top. Yeah, because in this ship the tractor beam's on the bottom. I don't use the ship tractor beam. It's kind of pointless. Okay, let's go get that mission target. I believe it's we'll see what it is. Let's go fast. What is it? It's a constellation. That's fine, we can take that down quick time. And if he takes his shields down, it'll go even faster. One thing that does annoy me, the target, so usually when you get like a target, he's red or whatever, it tells you like how far away he is. The actual targets, they put their name in white underneath, which for some reason like cancels out. Oh, he turned his thing off. Shouldn't have done that. Because now you're getting missile hit without shields. It's no fun. There's a whole lot of firepower. And we clean up our mess around here. Sometimes. I always try to blow the ship up all the way so it's not like just hanging out. You know? Although I did leave that carrack back there. Okay, next mission. I would like to see if some Vaughn missions have popped up. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Are we at the asteroid field? No, it's on Daymar. What about this one? Daymar. I'll have to accept and then abandon these. So that reloads better missions. I'm not doing... Like, so when it comes to looting ships, you gotta get them out of atmosphere. And there's no atmosphere in the asteroid belt, so... But it's fine. Thank goodness you don't lose rep for abandoning stuff right now. Because that would suck. Okay, cool. Let's jump back to another bounty. Let's see, where are you? Security Post Dipper. On Selen. Nope. Selen is a much bigger atmosphere than Daymar and Yella. And we got no ERTs. Oh, we do. Asteroid belt. Let's go. Now let's just hope it's not a hammerhead. Because I'm not fighting a hammerhead. It's just too much work. You can only fight a hammerhead from a distance. And the lag pip is not accurate from that distance. So it's very difficult. Taken. Shared. Please don't be a hammerhead. Just be like a 890 jump. Or a Hercules. Oh, I'll send you another share. Is that what you mean? No worries. Got you. Also, I like to jump down on the asteroids, so you don't have to fly through as many asteroids. So while we could jump straight there from here, it's just better to do it from either OM1 or OM2, because then you jump down on the asteroids. It just leaves it. You start off from a better position in general. Like you start off above the asteroid field, which is nice. Proxy? What was that? That was weird. Okay, what do we got down here? Cargo ships. 600 eyes never have more than one quantanium on them, which is very unfortunate. What is that? We got A90. Let's go. Let's go. Now we just gotta hope that 890 jump doesn't have like 3 weevil eggs on it. And that's it. Because I've had that happen and it's like, you mean to tell me I killed a 890 jump for 3 weevil eggs? Okay, so we can fight those 2 ships at once. What's that smaller ship? Oh, it's a 600 eye. Oh, this is an easy mission. Let's go. Okay, so these, the trick to the Starfarer. Starfarer. Yes, wait. No problem. Whenever, if you don't have it, just let me know. No problem. So with the Starfarer, they're like super easy. You just gotta get under them. Once you get under them, the big turret, if they're in front of you, you're in trouble because they got big guns. The big turret on top does work, but it's on top, so just get under. They'll also take their shields down to come attack you faster, to get to you faster. When this happens, look at the 600 eye coming in hot. Dang. When that happens, you just get under him. Uh-oh. Now, unfortunately, there's 2 of them, so we're gonna have to really work it. Don't roll over. Nah, he rolled over. He knows. He knows. They're learning. Oh, I should have rolled the opposite direction. That would have put me under him. See, he knows. He knows I'm trying to get under him because that's how you get him. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna just have to. Whoa, he blew up fast. That's not good. Make sure the ship's soft death, else we don't get goodies. He did blow up way too fast, so there's some quantanium on him. So we just gotta now stay here, else we could lose the quantanium. Well, the position, because you can't lock on the ship once it's blown up. So once he goes red, basically, then that's when I kind of start just, I'll do like bursts of fire. But he's not red yet in a meaningful way. He's trying to kiss us. No homo. Let's get it. He's, still not red. Ow. Okay, that was soft death. That was a good one. See, now we can go loot him. The 600 I don't care if they full death, just because it only ever has 1 quantanium on it. And it's honestly just becomes a nuisance to move 1 box. Like 1 SEU at a time. If he soft deaths... If I'm getting bad luck, I'll soft death him and take the 1 box. But we just got a 17 from the last mission, so I'm not too concerned. We got an 890 jump over there. We can go soft death and loot. Look at this. Why does this thing not take damage? Like, it's not just me, right? This thing's not... Okay, there we go. The side shield went down. What about the other side? Now he's taking the damage. I feel like I'm not damaging him. This is wild. This thing should be dead. Why is he not taking damage? Oh no, he is. Did they buff this ship in the 4.1 update? I wonder, because I know a bunch of ships got all kinds of buffs. I wonder if the 600i got a hull strength buff, because dang, that was not a normal 600i. Well, no, we just killed a 600i in the previous mission. Okay, where's the one that blew up all the way? I saw some quantanium on him. There he is. So sometimes it's tricky, where there'll be a quartz box next to a titanium box, and you'll see quantanium, and it's not. it's quartz and titanium. So I did see it though. I was almost sure. Is a I see a quantanium. I don't know if it's a big... Is it the 8 box? Or is it a small box? It's a small box. I'm not going for a small box. I won't do it. It's a waste of time. If it was the 8 box, I'd be getting in there and getting it, but we'll see. If this is also just 1 quantanium, we'll grab both, but I think we'll be good. Why am I not scanning? There we go. Scanned. Cargo. Oh, we've got 6 quantanium on this one. Hell yeah, that's a 4 and a 2 box. So, we'll position right here. We'll go get it. Go backwards. Oh. I hope you have a med pen. Because sometimes you take a bit of damage if you jump down. So I always climb. I don't climb down the ladder. I always just jump backwards. Actually, climbing down the ladder actually helped you there because you dropped from lower than normal. I usually sneak in here, get the button. Boop. Try not to get your head cut off by the ramp. And then usually there's got to be a space here, so we'll make a space. Max lift, doing minimum lift as always. And then we just go back here. Here is the Quantanium. It's always in this corner right here. And then there should be a small box. Here's a small box. Goodness. I gotta turn it. Turn it. There we go. Did you find the other one? Here it is. Hell yeah. Come on. It's always a struggle. The boxes are so rickety. Whoa. Stack it up there. Oh, I missed. Totally missed. Cool. Let's go get the 890 jump. Are you aboard? Yeah. I just looked everywhere but at you. Okay. Let's go get that 890 jump. And the 100k that comes with it. I hope it has like Terranite and Quantanium. Or no, Terranite and Weevil eggs. That's a good combo. You're into Ion? I can't get it. I'm not gonna lie, the servers are bad. Today the servers are worse than they were yesterday. That's for sure. I am freaking bothered right now because I want to get the Quantanium just because I usually don't do this, but for some reason I really want to. I want to get it. I'm just gonna run down and get it real quick. It's just one small box. Won't be long. I usually don't, but it's like, I'm like, right here. It's 20k for the box. I might as well just grip it up. It's gonna be right there. See, I was hoping it was gonna be this one. I'd be like, oh yeah, 8 SCU Quantanium, but it's fine. I will take this. 20k is 20k. It all adds up, right? And it sucks when you like go to sell it, and it's like 780k, and it's like, oh man, if I grabbed that one box, I would have hit the 800 mark. You know? You know. Definitely looks like there's activity going on at Grimhex, because Polaris had Grimhex down. There's all kinds of shenanigans going out there in the verse right now. You gotta keep your head on a swivel. We're just gonna stay in the asteroid belt. Mind our own business. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so fighting an 890 You gotta hide behind his ass. But the NPCs are gutsy, and they will literally try to dogfight you in the 890 jump. So you have to like over exert yourself just to get behind them, actually, even though they're super slow. Oh, they're so stupid, you know? They put their actually, no, I'm not gonna hit him with missiles just in case missiles hit his cargo bay. So that's the other thing. We're not going to shoot the underside of this ship at all. Not at all. It's too risky. Wait, did he turn his... Nope. He just turned his back to us. Look at that. Isn't that nice of him? Oh. I'm not shooting you in the back. Or in the front, I mean. The underside. The underside. We need it. And this is why you hide behind his ass. Because that freaking front nose turret. There's also one on the bottom. But that front nose turret hurts. And it does work. I try to just shoot him in the butt. Get down. See, now we can't get shot. Ha ha. It's kind of a trick to each. Every ship has its vulnerabilities. This one, getting behind it like that, it allows your shields to fully regenerate in that like 10-15 seconds he can't shoot you. Goodness. I think some of these ships had buffs to their hull. Oh, stop. Don't blow up. Stop. Hell yeah, we got it. We got it. We got the mission. And now we get the loot. Hell yeah. As long as I don't crash into it. Okay, usually I position like here. So that cargo bay drops right in front of us. I'm getting frame problems with this ship. Wait, it's still moving. I just want to make sure. That's good. Okay, now we got to go inside. You got to go through the whole damn ship. Because unless you know how to open the 890 jump cargo bay from the outside. I only use the ladder when the cargo bay is open all the way, so I don't drop from so high up. Alright. We didn't open the hangar bay. Sometimes it's easier to go in the hangar bay, but right now I'm just going to go in through the side door. Whoa. Guys, something about the EVA gameplay I just freaking love. Like, I love just being like, I don't know, just... It's even cooler in freaking third person. They did a great job with the EVAing. The way you can just, like, roll over and stuff, but you're still, you know, head the same direction and all that. And then you look this way and to change direction. It just works really well. They did a great job. Like, I always wish there was, you know, there's that part of Grimhex that is, like, not operational. And it's all 0G and stuff down there. I always wish there was some kind of mission or something down there. Dude, I didn't even scan the ship. We just got rich. That's 24 SCU. That's a 24 SCU box, I think. Of Weevil eggs. Woo! I will wait for you to get down here. Because the door closes behind the thing. Please tell me this is gonna work. Did it break? No. It's broken. It's broken. This is so sad. We didn't break it either though, because I'm down in the cargo bay. I'll come out. It doesn't matter. It's broken. The cargo doors are broken. Usually a thing pops up and you click it and then it goes down. But you can see actually it like, no, it doesn't look broken. Usually it's like offset. Why is that? We didn't shoot it. It's not our fault if it's broken because we didn't shoot it. It just sucks because there's no way to get it out other than the cargo bay. Dang. That's so much Weevil eggs we're gonna lose right now. Nah, it doesn't break open. I've unloaded like all my weapons into the bottom and it doesn't. Your best chance is to blow the ship up and then hope it like spits out cargo. Dang it, because you can't get the box. Like, you could take smaller boxes. Like, we'll take the smaller ones. You can get the smaller ones out. I think you can. Like, is that a... Let's see what's down here. Dude. Okay, let me come... actually, no, there's no point in coming to get you, because... it won't open. I've tried everything in this instance. Like, I've gone and sat in the cockpit chair and like hit open all, you know, open well everything and stuff. I've done all of that. Let's see. I want to actually take you down there, see if it might work for you, maybe. Where are you? Did you go back to your ship? Oof, I just face planted that door. Yeah, come over here. Let's see, maybe it'll work for you. Maybe it's like individual based. Because we did not shoot the underside of the ship at all. So we didn't break it. No. Go down there. Dude, look at this. This is so unfortunate. Look at this big old green box of Weevil eggs. Won't be able to get it out. So I don't know. Try the screens. I don't know if they'll work. So sad. Guessing it ain't working for you either, though. So let's see. You gotta be like on the cargo grid to grab stuff. Just in this ship though. So like, let's see, what is this? That's copper. I don't care about copper. What else do we got in here? Widow. I wonder if this will fit through the door. Oh, stop. Stop it. Okay, I'm gonna move some stuff. So we can at least take the smaller boxes, maybe. Oh, I need the big one. So this widow, we might be able to get out the door. I don't know if it will go out the door. These little boxes we'll get. These little boxes of weevil eggs here. We'll be able to get those hopefully through that doorway. Was this a one box? Yeah. And then the best bet for this big box. So I have done it where I put it on the cargo grid, but then it blows up and it stayed on the cargo grid, which means you still can't get it out the ship. Actually, no. When the ship's fully blown up, I think you can move stuff through the walls. I'm going to put it on the grid. And then blow it up and try it. It's still chance. It's still by chance. Hold on, what's going on here? Move some of these boxes out of the way. I'm gonna stick that on the grid. Let's grab this widow. Widow doesn't sell for much, but it's worth taking. Hold on, I don't know if we can actually take it. I'm gonna try. Will it fit? Yeah, it'll fit. I think we'll be able to take these boxes. It's a shame I hope when it blows up that we are able to get that big box. We'll take it out we'll take out the cargo. Oh, come on. Yeah, you move that one through first. Actually, here. I'm gonna go in there and start a... Yeah, you go in there. Start a line down to the hangar. Okay, just turn that way. It's a pity we have to do this, quite frankly. It is what it is, I guess. Door. It's good to know you can get 4 SU boxes out, though. Was that everything? Quartz. Yeah, I think that was everything. Copper. Wait, is this also Widow? Dude, there's a 16 box of Widow. It's like 100 and... That's like 120k or something. Duh, this was such a good... It's such a good freaking... This was such a good find. The freaking cargo thing's broken. That's just awful. Need to go upright. You ever moved a couch like around a corner I just feel like this is kind of the same thing. No! Freaking door. Dude, there's 24 SCU of Weevil eggs and 16 SCU of Widow still sitting on that cargo grid. You're lost? How can you be lost? Oh, psst. You go in the right direction. This is the right way. Oh no. Bruh, I forgot these doors. I forgot about these doors. My bad. I'm guessing some of those boxes are not gonna fit through those doors. If not all of them. Does this at least work? You're kidding. No, this one works. I don't want to send it up though. Oh, I see what I did. Let me go back here. Can we actually get any of these through the door though? That's... Oh, we can't. Okay, so we can only get the small ones. Dang it. That's fine. There's enough small ones that it's worth it. That sucks though. Oh, let me bring this thing down. I meant to just open the door. I didn't mean to send the whole freaking hanger up. No. Open hangar doors. There we go. Alright, I guess that other Widow and that 4 box is never fitting through that door. Dang it. Okay, I'll go get the ship so we don't have to haul all the boxes over there. Yeah, it's much further away than you'd think. I'll just go in the side door, leave the cargo elevator down, and then drop it down in there. Where is it? Here it is. Also, don't stand in front of the door after you open it, because it opens real fast. It will hit you. Dude, I really hope when we blow this up, we get at least one of those boxes out of there. I don't think I've had this happen where the thing broke without us shooting it. Because I made sure we stayed on the top side of it, so there's 0 chance we could have shot it. There you go. Get it all loaded up. At least we got some stuff. It's gonna be painful. Like, Weevil eggs are like minimum 15k. They're usually like 17, 18k. That's 24 SCU. So you're talking about what's half of 240? 110. So 110 plus 240. And so that one box again, that Weevil egg box is 350k. we might lose it. We probably will lose it when we when we blow the ship up. I actually want to do some testing. One day I'm going to go out and do some testing where I'm going to do stuff where you take like all the boxes off. Oh, one of the boxes fell out. Did it? Or was I seeing things? I was seeing things. We're good. So, I want to test, like, put a box on the cargo grid, take all the other boxes off, blow the ship up, see what happens, and then take the one box off, put all the other boxes on the cargo grid, blow the ship up, see what happens. Because I've seen this happen to other people. It's happened to me, but because I legit shot the cargo bay on purpose, thinking it would open. Also, I wonder, does it matter where you shoot the ship to blow it up? I'm going to shoot it in the tip of the nose, because the cargo's in the back. And we're going to see if this is a stupid theory. We're at our tinfoil hats on right now. Actually, I also want to just quickly scan it first. So it like recognizes that I know what's on the cargo grid. Or at least I hope it does. Let's see if this helps. Yeah. It still tells us. Oh, this is updated info too. That's cool. Okay. Here we go. Cross your fingers. Hold your thumbs. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. Hold your thumbs. Widow. It's got a widow box. Nah. No, that's just one of the. No, is that the big one? No, that's a big one. The only problem is the ship still moving? It's still kind of moving. We lost the weevil eggs, but the widow's there still. Whoa. What was this box? What was? Titanium. Oh, that's from in the cargo hangar. I want to go in there and see if I can push the box out the side, like through the thing, because it's blowing up. When ships fully blow up, a lot of the time they're like the walls of the ship are, you can't go through them, but you can come out of them. So I just want to see if I can get it. Because you'll see when I go in there, there's like no interior of the ship. It's gone. And usually we'll see. Usually you can just like, yeah. See, you can just like move through weird parts of the ship. Unfortunately, I lost. Where's the cargo bay? It's through this wall, right? I think. There it is. We got it. I could just push this through the wall, right? Hell yeah. Let's go. Big brains. I can't see. Where's... I can't see. Where's this, the right side of the ship? No, this is the top of the ship. Or is... Yeah, it's the top of the ship. Hell yeah. We got some some widow. Drugs? I need to... Okay, there we go. I get so disoriented with like upside down and stuff in space. We got some Weevil eggs, so that's good. And we got the 16 box of Widow, which is fantastic. We're making some money. Hell yeah. You'll be able to buy you'll be able to buy another ship after today. Let's see. See, now I have like a theory. If we put the Weevil eggs, if we put other stuff back on the grid and like the Weevil eggs on top of all of the other stuff, maybe you can like blow the ship up and get the Weevil eggs still. I don't know. Theories. Okay, next mission. Let's make sure we clear the asteroid field. What is that? Is that the Carrack? Yeah, I think that's the Carrack. Making sure it's not a player following us. Player with a crime stat. Alright. What do we got? Daymar Cave. Security outpost. We don't do none of those. Let's see if the Vaughn mission's back. Nope. No Vaughn mission still. Makes me sad. I want the maze.
Amazing.
Okay, well, maybe I just realized something. If there's if there's shenanigans going on at Grimhex, it's gonna be real tricky getting us back there. It's gonna be super tricky getting it back there. You talk about Brio's breaker yard or whatever. We could go there, but that's also like a player hotspot, so it's kind of I've also the last time. Actually, all the times I've gone to Brio's, the freaking cargo elevator doesn't work. So, I don't know if I want to. It's a risk. Either way, it's a risk. See, I've gone to Grimhex and been attacked like off the bat and gotten away, so I'm more confident. I'm more confident going to Grimhex. I don't know. I should have actually... Simple task is what it is. I don't want to go to Daymar. This cave one might be good though. Sometimes they actually leave the cave, but I also have a feeling it's a hammerhead. Decisions. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna take it and abandon it. Even though I'm curious, maybe we should have gone over there to see what it is. This one is for an outpost. Outposts just don't work. The ships all fly like to the outpost and then just stay there. You can't loot them after. So I'm also going to abandon this one. And then we just wait a bit. Let's wait a little bit. I feel like we could do another mission before we take the stuff back to sell. At least another one. There's other people definitely in the server doing Vaughn missions though. Absolutely. Okay, so I will, yeah, while we wait for the mission, that's what's up. I will be right back, and then we should have missions when I get back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if we got missions. Missions. I really want a Vaughn missions. We could turn off the comm array and get the goods. Missions. Still a cave on Daymar. Oh, we got one in the asteroid field here. And then let's check. Still no Vaughns. Dude, those Vaughn missions are rare because everyone's like hogging them as well. And then, yeah. All right, so we're gonna do this one. So I'll share this one. So we'll do this one first. And then usually I'd take this one too. Caves on Daymar these missions usually work. But there's like 4.5 minutes left on it. They might reload this mission as a mission in the asteroid field, so I won't take it yet. We'll check the mission board after this mission again. And this is a VHRT, so we should be able to manage it without dying. And because if you're gonna once you got some cargo aboard, you don't want to do risky things, right? You don't want to do risky stuff. You want to risk it for the biscuit. It's not worth it. And don't be greedy. I swear every time I get greedy, I die. I don't know why it works out that way, but every time I get greedy, I just die. Something bad happens and I die. So whenever I'm like, sometimes I'll stop myself. I'm like, nah, that'd be greedy if I went for that. And then I'm like, nah, I'm going for it anyway. And then I die. I was like, I know I'm gonna die, and then something stupid happens and I die. It happens every time. I've never not one time been greedy about it and lived. Not one time. Okay, Carrick's good. Corsairs are okay. They're super hard to soft death though. But it's okay because they only usually have like a couple Quantanium and a couple like slam. Sometimes they have slam on them. Is that the target? That's the target. Target is... Oh, the target's a C2. Okay, so firstly... we go for the Carrick. Those guns are... Oh, the Carrick's coming for us. He's gonna ram us, too. I had to upward thrust and boost. Goodness. Shoot him in the butt. That's where he's weakest. Dang, he turns red fast. When you shoot him from behind, they turn red real quick. Yo, he's not blowing up. Okay, we got him. We got him. Next. I totally forgot we were being shot by a freaking Corsair. I was like, why are my side shields down? This is because the Corsair chipping away at us on the side. These are much harder to soft death. So once he turns red, I'm just going to let you shoot him with your size 3s. Hell yeah, we already shot his cargo bay door open. Oh, go on. Show me your belly. Dang, these ships are like not dying so easy. Well, some die easy, some don't. It's kind of confusing. He's almost done. His butt is red. Okay, let's get in there. Okay, he's downward thrusting with me, so I'll have to upward thrust maneuver behind him. Dude, they buffed the Corsair. This is the first Corsair I think I might have fought this update, 4.1 update. It's buffed. We've been shooting it. It's not. I mean, we've been holding back because we're trying to soft death it, but still, he's not red. Like, there you go. Now he's getting more red. There we go. Now he's red. Oh, we got it! Hell yeah! It's actually stupid hard to soft death these. Like, if it blows up and I hit it one time with my 4 size 5s, it blows up. So that's awesome. We got it. Scanning. There's also a C2 around here somewhere. Mustn't forget about that. It's the target. What do we got here? Cargo. 2 Quantanium, which is usually what you get. Usually get like 2 slam, 1 Quantanium, or 1 slam, 2 Quantanium. So we'll grab that because it's just right. It'll be right there. The door is already open. Oh, are you not? Did I not share? My bad. Good thing we caught it before we went for the target, right? Alright, you go grab that Quantanium. It's usually like in the back somewhere. Whoa. That thing just shot out of there. Alright, let's go. Next, Carrick. Almost forgot about the Carrick. You know, I just realized you can like change the chat, right? If you go like party. Oh, you gotta do it like this. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Wait. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. All good. Alright. So now the Carrick. Let's go scan the Carrick. Carrick is... Where's the Carrick? Oh boy, where's the Carrick? Am I blind? I'm blind. I can't see it. That's the oh, there it is. Up. No, that's not it. Where's the Carrick? We soft death the Carrick. There it is. I see it. It's this way. It's down here. Let's see if we get lucky. Probably not. We already got lucky with a Carrick. So I'm guessing if we get 3 Quantanium, I'll be happy. It'd be like, yeah, that's fair. If we get more than that, if it says 1 Quantanium, I'm blowing the ship up and pretend it didn't happen. Moment of truth. 4 Quantanium. Hey, it's better than 3, right? So never expect more, because you will never be happy with what you get. It was also nice that 4 Quantanium box, it'll be 1 box. It'll be right there. You won't have to dig. It'll be great. And then we got the C2 still. So hell yeah. This is how you make money. And I was thinking make like 3 mil. I don't know, I wanted 3 mil. What do I have? I almost have 2.8 mil. So yeah, I'm absolutely gonna hit 3 mil. And you'll probably hit a bunch too. All good. I'm coming. I could open it, but yeah, it's that one. I don't know if you can see the thing though. Yeah, you don't have to go in. Here, I'll help you out. Top. What's that? Top. What's happening? Are we having a... I'm having a moment. My ship won't shoot. That was the right door. Yeah, it's just you're stuck in there now. Whoops. As much as I do love EVAing through the Carrick has a great interior. The Quantanium boxes is quite simple. Is much easier to get from the outside than the inside though. So let's see. We got like 140 plus 350. 8 20 150 60 We probably got close to like 600k here, just sitting in the cargo bay. Yeah, so one of the good ways to actually kind of get familiar with a lot of these ships, because look, buying a Carrack and an 890 jump is like 100 mil. Okay, so no one's doing that. I mean, some people are doing that, but to like learn the layout of the ships and stuff, I've learned all the big ships by EVAing through them, like during these missions and stuff. But it's been a long time since I've owned any of these ships. I think I bought a Carrack in like 315? I think it was like 315. I bought a Carrack. Realized it is useless. Oh wait, we're not leaving. We got a target to kill. Yeah, I realized how useless the Carrack was. Never bought it again. It is a great multi-cruise ship though. Especially now that the pilot has access to the top turret, I think it is. And then the side turrets are monstrous. Also a decent like fleet carrier. I wonder what that is. Hopefully it's not an A2. A2s have smaller cargo bays, tend to give you less. And then the C2s are the good ones. C2s and M2s. They work good. It's a C2. No, it's an M2. Yeah, it's an M2. Dude, these things have gotten tanky. I guess the A2 and the M2 both got buffs this patch. So, not surprised if we just shot it a bunch and it's still not red. Look at him trying to dogfight us in his big ass ship. A for effort. Oh wait, is E for effort, isn't it? Okay, now he's red. See if we can't get behind him. Shoot him in the cargo bay. Oh, he's tried so hard. He's not giving up the cargo bay. He's like, no. I'll have to go past him. And then downward thrust. No, he's trying so hard. He won't let us. He won't let us look underneath. Hell yeah. Got him. Okay, now I usually just shoot the door open a couple taps, but my thing was not. Okay, top right. Okay, so top right means we're gonna shoot the bottom left corner of the cargo hole. Or not the hole, the cargo door. Like this. Nope, there it is. So fun fact, if you shoot the ship in the cargo door, it takes no damage until the door opens. Once the door cracks open, then the ship starts taking damage if you keep shooting it. Oh, I also didn't scan. Oh, I only see... Oh, that's disappointing. I can see it. I can see it. I see it from here, and it's disappointing. But I just went through all that effort of opening the door, so we're gonna get it. Unless that box above it is an 8 box of Quantanium. I'm guessing it's not though. I'm looking at 1, maybe 2 Quantanium. Yeah, 1. I knew it. I knew it. It's right there though if you want to grab it. It's in the bottom left corner in the front there. I saw that big blue box. I was like, oh, is that an 8? And then I was like, no, it's not. It's just the one small one on the bottom. It's just super disappointing when you find a C2 or an M2, and they're the biggest cargo ships in the game, and then they give you one Quantanium. That's rough. So this is why I like doing this for money, because even when you get unlucky, like we've got unlucky, that 890 jump situation was unlucky. But we still have half a cargo bay full of stuff, you know, even though we got unlucky. We didn't get to do any Vaughn missions. Still took a payday. You're aboard, right? I think you are. Yeah, you are. The bay's up. So when the that event was going on, you know, the copper and the corundum, so copper and corundum super common in these missions. Like you can find like 100 copper, no problem, all the time. You come across it, and it was selling for 10K in SEU during that time period. But I didn't know that was selling for that, so I was just throwing it like to the side. I take, oh, here's a 32 SU box of copper, just throw it off to the side. You know, it's literally 32, 320K, and it's just, I'm just throwing it off to the side because I didn't know it was selling for so much. So I squandered millions, probably tens of millions, in like 2 weeks because I didn't know. I just didn't know. I love this loop because it's got a good reward. So you get like decent dopamine. You know what I mean? I mean that's why you play games, right? Let's just be honest. Does it give me dopamine? Yes or no? Like low flying is like max dopamine for me. So I'm like all about the low flying. And then the bounty hunting, there's enough risk. Like I'm good at it enough where I can get it done with less risk than normal. But there's enough risk where it's like the payout is worth it. The RNG, I prefer RNG. If it was like a fixed payout, like you make 400K every mission, then you don't get those ships. Like I found a ship the other day that had like 2 mil worth of stuff on it, and that would never happen if there were like fixed things. So I don't mind taking a hit where it's like 1 Quantanium, but then, you know, a few ships later you find 27 Quantanium, and it's like, hell yeah. It's a big payday. 500,000 credits in one ship. Alright, so now I probably won't be racing because I'm gonna go check out WIKELO. I've never been to WIKELO's Emporium, so I'm just gonna go wander around there and then maybe answer a few comments, and then that'll be my stream for today. But Wednesday, I'm actually thinking about making like theming my streams where it's like Race Wednesday. I don't know if that's a thing anywhere else. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're getting attacked. That's it. We're dead. Dang it. We got jumped by strangers at a frickin' OM. See, that's what I mean by lucky. It's just luck of the draw. We didn't even get to Grim Hex. What is that? A cutlass? Bruh, you guys aren't even in cargo ships. Like, you can't even take my stuff. Like, that's so lame. I want to blow the ship up is what I want to do, so that they don't get any cargo. God, I hate the frickin' the missiles, bro. I hate the missiles. The way that like missiles they shut you down, like those EMP missiles. They hit you with 3 missiles and that's it. You're done. You can't even fight back. And they always jump you too. Also, I was hitting H over and over and over, which is supposed to be, you know, decoy. There was no decoy. Yeah, no, you can go ahead and fight if you want. I don't even think can I blow it up? No, I can blow it up. I'm pretty sure I can. I also have a gun, but I'm terrible at FPS. I don't know if they're boarding. Are they boarding? This dude's just sitting there looking at me. They're in a ship not doing anything. Dude, is that what I think it is? Is that a torpedo ship? Yeah, they're not boarding. I think though, because these freaking pirates, man, they'll shoot you down, and they have cargo, but we have no cargo ship. So I bet that Cutlass just went back to go get a cargo ship. So stupid. And usually I'd like I could die, go back to Grim Hex, and then get back here before they can empty the ship. But you can't fight guys like this. You just can't, because they have the freaking EMP missiles. It's like you just can't, because you can't fight back. If they hit you with an EMP missile, even if you're, let's see. No, see, it says 0. Maybe I was out of flares? I don't think I was, though. I only used flares once. Did we get boarded? Is that a... Is that you, or is that them? I can't tell if that's you or them. Fling the cargo? Yeah, he doesn't like you doing that. He doesn't like you doing that at all. That's funny. Are we gonna blow up? There we go. I was like, why aren't we blowing up? He's shooting us. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. We lost it all. It happens though. It doesn't happen that often to me actually. So when it does happen, I don't mind. I just wish I could fight back. You know, there's no fighting back ever. There would every time I have been jumped, it's always EMP missiles, like 4 EMP missiles, and then you get hit, and then you can't do anything. You literally can't do anything. I tried. Once I got hit with EMP missiles, I couldn't boost or jump. So that's when I turned to fight, and then I was done. They soft deathed me instantly. So, and it's all chance, right? They're just sitting there at the OM waiting for someone to jump in there. I should have known that was gonna happen though, because the comm array turned off. So usually I keep an eye on the comm array. When it turns off, you know there's pirates. There's people wanting to kill players. And the comm array turned off, I do believe. At least it is off for me. I don't have an eye up. Yeah, he did not. He started getting all upset when he started flinging cargo around. I should have gone down there with you actually, and we should have just like thrown the cargo at him. I tried to death the ship, but it wouldn't. Because when you blow the ship up, most of the cargo goes with you, and then they can't get anything. But for whatever reason, I think that only happens when they shut your ship down, but they don't soft death you. Then you can, like, you know, blow your own ship up. But that's fine. They can have it. It's super cheap and cowardly though. When you shoot someone from behind with 4 EMP missiles, you're a coward, dude. You're not good. Like, you're definitely not proving that you're good, that's for sure. So it's fine though. It is what it is. I'm going to go to WIKELO. I made some money, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's go to WIKELO in... What ship should I go in? I guess it doesn't matter. I won't be leaving. I'm not taking anything there or anything. We'll just go on the arrow.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Do I need anything? I don't need anything, right? Yeah, I don't need anything. Other than I need to call my ship.
Welcome.
Oh no, it says it's there.
Vehicle retrieval system.
The elevator is broken. Because it says store not retrieve. But it didn't show me my... There it is. Player bounties are broken at the moment. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually the people that do player bounties are also pirates. There's one and the same people. So I'm not surprised those people were bored sitting there waiting for somebody to show up at the OM. Engines on. Alright, let's go visit WIKELO. Never been there. I think I know how to get there. What is this? Oh, those are the guys. Those are the guys that jumped me. Right there. Those are them. That's him getting a cargo ship so he can get the goods. Yeah, I'm not very vindictive. When people are assholes, yeah, you can go be an asshole. You get nothing for it. Don't spend time hating people or like being vindictive. It's a waste of time and it only wastes your time. So it's I believe it's like, so I always thought it was in the asteroid belt, like the yellow asteroid belt, but it's not. Apparently it's like one of these. Is it this one? Here it is. Let's go check it out. And then for tomorrow, I want to do some low flying at, probably at Microtech. I want to do some low flying with some trees and grass and stuff. It'll be fun. What's up, everyone in the chat? Everyone watching? Make sure you fondle the like button. And I'm sure if you wanted to subscribe, you would have. I don't need to ask you. It's wild when I see people like subscribe and hit the notification bell. It's like, bro, do you know that doesn't do anything? Like, do you know? Because people can subscribe, they won't get notified. Even if they hit the notification bell, they will not get notified. Unless they subscribe to like only 10 channels, then they'll get the notification. But you just don't get notified anymore. Because YouTube users complained about getting too many notifications. So YouTube decided to limit the amount of notifications that a user gets. Which means even if you do hit notification bell, if more than like a few of the channels you subscribe to put a video out in one day, then you won't get notifications to all of them. Only some of them.
Sorry, so sorry. Nothing comes issue, but you want to land. Wait a bit. Go, land, please.
I thought he was gonna reject me, and I was like, why? What did I do? Go land, please? Where?
Yeah, you
There we go. Why does it take so long though? I guess we don't actually have to wait. There's a really big hangar. We can just slick it in. Look at this place. Is that him or is that just like a hologram? Or is that a hologram of him, like live? Are you talking to me? I can't hear you, dude. I'm not parking here. That's stupid.
Let me know what you need.
All right. Let's go take a look around. My gun's sticking off my back like that. I wonder if I can fix this. There we go. All good.
Thank you for your pleasant visit, human.
What's this? Trade now, trade often. What is this? Oh, it's the cargo. Oh, this is where you turn stuff in then. It's I see. So you put stuff in there and then you... Is that the... Yeah. What's the deal with the palm trees? Is there like some lore or something with that? I don't understand. WIKELO's obsessed with the palm trees. Favors. When it says surprise, does it like a fixed, is it random or is it fixed? Polaris bits. What are Polaris bits?
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person. I am reason addition.
That's some nice 3D text there. That Emporium right there, that's some nice 3D text.
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person.
Dude, I want a rug.
I am reason
I want to put a rug on my ship.
to your human system and bring many items from.
Why is it so dark in here though?
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person.
Oh, it's more light up here. Is this a skull of one of those dudes that, like this is from one of the aliens from the Squadron 42 trailer thing? The gameplay trailer? I forget what they're called. What they go, like, Tavarian? Is that the... I don't remember what they're called. Be a hero to your homeworld. Getting framing issues in here. What? What is this? Cleaning device. Was fascinated to see this for the first time. Why? Seems so simple, but so very complicated. What? WIKELO, there's nothing complicated about a bucket of water and a mop, dude. I guess this stuff is really gonna matter once you act, because right now we have the home, like home pad, what's it called? The home personal hangar at your home location. And the persistence there is pretty good. The last patch, when the first day of the patch, I put a bunch of stuff out, and then I went back there like weeks later, and it was all still there. I even had a ship weapon that I just dumped there, and it was all still there. It was freaking cool. Persistence is awesome. But when they bring out the base building stuff, that's all this. A lot of this stuff is gonna matter more. What is that? Is that a backpack? No, I don't know what this is. Do not stack. What is this? At first I was like, is that a ship module? And then I saw the thing it was on. I was like, is that a backpack? What is that? Art. Want to see my art, bro? That is actually kind of a cool picture. I almost didn't notice this human right here. A lot of this is like ornament stuff. Look at this, coffee makers. Does that? I don't know why. I think this is freaking awesome. The fact you can actually like. Wait, can you buy one of these from him? I don't know how that works, but look at the detail on these things. Bro, what? If I can get samurai swords as melee weapons, I'm down. I don't know like what's a thing and what's not a thing in here yet. Humans like weapons and create interesting ways to warp metal to make weapons. Why is there a spoon in there? I guess thanks to 9/11, X-Acto knives are like hardcore dangerous weapons. And then spoons? Not sure where that comes from. There's a basketball hoop here. My question is what can you actually get out of this place? I'm not sure how it works. Like, I'm guessing somehow you can get these things. I don't know what they are. I think you find these in caves. You find most of these things in caves if you look closely. But like what? I do like a favor for him or something, do something, bring him something, and then he gives me something. But what is to give? Cause I don't want this. You can just go to Orison and buy one of these. Why would I do favors for him to get one of those? Whoa, what is? Is this one of the ships? Is this one of the surprise ships? Maybe. Whoa. What is this? There's no explanation for it. Oh, these are like alien artifacts. That's kind of cool. Boy, I just got lost. Where did I come from? Oh, I came from here. Okay. You know, I actually found one of these a while ago, and I kept it. And I don't know why. I was like, I'm gonna keep this. There's a penguin face and a volleyball, so I kept it. Would you get Copions as pets? I've actually thought about that. Is there a way to get a Copion on your ship? Like in your cargo bay? Like not dead? He named them George and Chewie. That's freaking awesome. You know what? I do get mad like Star Wars vibes in this place. I don't know why. Oh, whoa, look at this. It's one of those whale things. I wonder if we're going to be able to hunt those things. They seem peaceful, but humans are humans. Was that a top hat? You can get a top hat from WIKELO. Whoa, look at this armor. Oh, unfortunately, I don't like this armor piece. This heavy armor is... I don't like it. It's weird because it has like a really... The back sticks out. It makes the backpack like stick way further out. And personally, I think it looks stupid. But it looks cool from the front. Where's the legs and arms?
Welcome and thank you for your pleasant visit, human person.
Hey, look at this. Is that France? Wait, hold on a minute. This doesn't make much sense. I just saw the cathedral and I thought, Notre Dame, but it's not. It's the other one. It's that big, I can't remember the name of it now. But then I saw this spire building, and that's like, it's either Toronto or Seattle. This building, this doesn't make sense. And then this big building here looks like the building that's forever under construction in GTA 5. I'm guessing this is Earth. Is there an explanation? No. What are these things called? I forget what these are called. Dang, look at that. It's like a Banu homeworld. It looks like a Banu merchantman almost. No, it is. Definitely. And then that's a Banu. Possibly. That's pretty cool armor, actually. Pretty tanky, like pretty buff. Definitely heavy armor. Look at Moby. Oh, I see. Is there like a missions? Oh, I see. These are all... I don't know if these are WIKELO missions or not, actually. Not sure how that works. It says look at Moby, but I'm not sure. You want this? Give all this stuff. Look, I'm gonna be honest. That's cool armor. I'm not doing all this to get that armor. Like, you need Maroc pearls. You need cave copion. 20 Karanite? Yeah, that's not happening. Not happening. I already went this way. Let's go this way. There's a mech suit.
for you in travel.
I don't like these guns either. I don't know what the big craze is about the Volt gun. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't know. I don't think it's that cool.
Can make
The skins though, I think the skins are pretty cool. They have like bones on them. Yeah, the skins are cool. I'd do it for the skins. If I could put the skins on other guns that I like.
this inspired by all necessary of mine. Similar line, yes?
Why is Port Olisar here? Because it's also... Port Olisar doesn't exist anymore, does it? I don't think it does. I thought it like fell down into Crusader and burnt up or something. Copians. Copian's like a mix between a hyena, a leopard, and a rhinoceros. Literally. That's pretty much what it is. What are these? What is this? Eso Soli gave to me on divestment. Personal objects they obtained in travel. Very old. Mean a lot to WIKELO. Yeah, but what are they? I don't know what that is.
Visit human
Oh, look at this. Is this Earth? No. What is it? Maybe that's his home planet. What are these? Here's some birds. Yo, look at these. I have a Carrack, but like a little one. It's like a tiny one. The one I have can probably fit in the cargo bay of this one. I have it back at Microtech. And they got the tanks. I got some of these too. Actually, no, I don't. I had some of these. I forget what they're called. But I had a bunch of them in storage. Soli? Is that like his pet or something? Where did the oh, so I went backwards. Look at this thing. It's got size 1 guns on it. Size 1 ship weapons, actually. And it looks like it's pretty armored because it has this plate on it. The digital camo is kind of garbage. I don't like digital camo. This thing looks great though. Too bad I can't get in it. No jetpack? I feel like this needs a jetpack. I feel like it needs a jetpack. If you ask me, I'd say it needs a jetpack. Pretty cool. Kind of useless. Like I don't see. I would never want to get into combat, like FPS ground combat in this thing. I feel like it's what are you to be shooting other players with a mech suit? They'll pop you in the face with snipers from around corners, you know. I don't feel like that's... I guess it depends how armored it is. Then it might actually be pretty useful. But, and then also, can it drop? Because it doesn't have thrusters on it. I don't know if it can do a drop. And you want to be able to do a drop from a moving ship onto a surface of a planet. Oh, look at this. Look at this helmet. This one on the end here is freaking awesome. It looks like that Grievous guy from Star Wars. Right? Dude, that is a sick helmet. Actually, all of these are pretty decent. This one's kind of weird. Like, those lights as eyes are kind of weird. This one's actually kind of weird, too. I have a helmet like this already, but it's black and gold. And I've seen other players wear this helmet before. Can I get these helmets? Like, I know this stuff. Like, oh, I can get these guns by bringing him this. Okay, cool. How can I get a helmet? Can you make for me? No. You also can't get the mech suit, right? Because... oh, wait, maybe this is a special vehicle. Maybe this is a small special vehicle. Maybe. Oh, there's more ships in there. I'd actually want these. Just not the Constellation one. Because Constellations are ugly. So ugly. That's a 300i. Starfarer. Yeah. What's this up here? Well, I think I've seen it all. I'll be honest, I don't actually want any of this stuff. I don't actually... I do like the skins on these things, but you can't just get skins. You have to buy a gun. Or do the thing to get the gun. I have no interest in getting a Volt weapon, an electroshock. I don't actually know how it... I've just seen people use it and it just like shoots a bolt of lightning out of it. I don't know. I kind of think it's lame. I like ballistics. I wonder... oh no, I came from here, didn't I? And then I went around that way. What is this? What are these things? Oh, those are the... frick, they look like the, look kind of like Predator-ish. There, this thing. What does it say? The skull has been preserved from a Vandal. That's what they are. I've totally gotten the Banu and the Vandal mixed up. Like in the back of my head without thinking about it. Oh, this is so when I said, oh, this is aliens from the Squadron 42 trailer, literally is, because he was killed and preserved from the battle at Vega 2, which is the Squadron 42 intro. May we never forget the horrors of that day. As long as Scully lives, I'll be happy. Alright. I think I've seen it all. I'll be honest. The only thing I want here, like once I get a place, like you know, once base building rolls out, maybe like end of this year or beginning of next year, something like that, I think I'll come back and want to get like more ornament related stuff. Like a basketball hoop would be freaking cool in the corner if you could actually, because you can throw stuff. I put a basketball hoop in the corner. Every time I drink water, I'll freaking try to throw the bottle in the hoop. Other than that, I only like the helmets. I don't really like the armor. I like how it looks, but I don't like this armor. You get it at Grimhex, and it's green, but you see how it sticks out the back? So the backpack, I feel like it should connect here, but it connects at the top, and so it just like, I don't know, it sticks out really far. It looks stupid. I don't like it. Even the mech suit, I don't think I would even care about getting a mech suit with guns. It'd be awesome to put in the game. I totally understand why people would buy it and use it, but I don't know if I would. These, however, I'll take several of each of these helmets. I really like the one on the end, but I don't know if you can get them. Like, I know you can get these because it tells you what you got to do to get it.
Really pretty, yes. Solid build, but also fun to make.
But then when you come here, if I want one of these, there's no thing. I don't know. Anyway, I came, I saw, is that a rat? Are these actually in the game, like in the caves or something? I've never seen these before. Anyway.
Many people like this. Get many requests.
It's a cool place. It really does give me hardcore like Star Wars vibes in here. I'm not entirely sure why. It's kind of got vibes of like I forget what they call them in the Star Wars universe, but like the bars or whatever. It's got that like danky kind of feel. Oh, so there's a full-on hangar and a thing here. That's cool. Dude, if I can make a personal hangar look something like this one day, that'd be freaking awesome. Like if you can do up your personal hangar this much, that would really make it personal, you know what I mean? It's just super dark in here. Like, dang. Can't even see the back. I guess the hangar is really big, but you can't even see the back of the hangar. I'll be honest though, they're gonna have to balance some of these things. Like some of the rewards. And the heavy armor suit in there that I was looking at, I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I saw what you have to do to get it, and I was like, nah. If that heavy armor is like 60% like armor instead of 40, you know what I mean? Like if you're not just buying like an aesthetic thing, you're buying something that's actually more solid, then I'd understand why it's worth it. But other than that, I don't think I will be doing much of that stuff. Unless I'm like super bored, but there's so much for me to go do. I don't see myself getting bored anytime soon. Did the door open? Yeah. Wait, so this is the asteroid. Yeah, this is the asteroid field. Isn't it? Like the actual asteroid field. Can you come mining out here? Yeah, there's mining rocks. So let's see, where are we? This is a different asteroid field, actually. So the belt, the official belt, is about, let's see, I used to jump from here to here, and then I would drop out like here somewhere, I think. That might be part of the belt, actually, like the outside of it. The belt is huge. So the belt, the asteroid belt in Stanton, it sits between Crusader and Arcorp, like the second and third ring. It's pretty much like it's closer to the second ring than the third one. When I used to mine, I used to go between Arc L1 and Her L1, and then between them, like here somewhere, is the actual asteroid field. It's not marked though, and so now I'm wondering if this actually marks part of it, because it comes past here. Makes me wonder. Because Crew L2 was kind of on the cusp of it, but this is like inside Crew L2. So it's probably not part of the official ring or the belt, I mean. It looks like it because there's a lot of asteroids out there. This is exactly what it looks like when you drop into the belt. Exactly like this. That's cool though. I'm gonna go back to Crusader. So that's cool. I think, I don't know. It's kind of like the Hathor mining stuff. It's not really like my kind of content, but I think it's cool. People like it. People are doing it. I think adding the Banu, like a trader, in there, it makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Oh, you're gonna make me do it manually? Pain in the butt. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see if they got all the cargo. I believe they did, but I have some missiles on me. What if we got them back? No, there's no one here. They must have grabbed it and left. My ship not even here? Or is that it? Guys, did they not take it? I don't believe they didn't take it. Oh no, they just left one box. I just got something on radar. I knew he was here. I see you. He jumped away. I was gonna lock him with missiles. So they left a box of Quantanium? Why would you do that? Look, I have no problem with getting killed by pirates or gankers or whatever, as long as they take the goods, man. Like, because then it's like, okay, it's not wasted, you know. They left a box of Quantanium on there. Why would you do that? Look at that. It's stupid. Stupid pirates squandered it. Actually, I know what happened. Mr. Turing Machine. He started throwing boxes around and made the guy upset, and so he blew us up, which probably blew up all the cargo. And they didn't get nothing. Because they're stupid. They're mouth breathers. That's probably actually what happened. And if that is what happened, that's pretty funny. Because initially I did want to blow the ship up so that they couldn't get the cargo. But once the ship is soft death, you can't self-destruct it. Guys, why can't I get a thing? Like, I'm here. Oh. Numbnuts. Speaking of mouth breathers. I was just trying to jump to Grimhex in SEM mode. Alright. Let's get back to Grimhex. Call my ships so they're all there for next time. We're going to do a little comment section. I'm going to read more comments. For like half an hour, we'll read some comments. You know what also bothers me is now that they've added the stealth stuff to the game, I'm actually super bothered by it because like you can get a ship that has like, I don't know, a ton of size 3 missiles, and then you just make them EMP missiles or whatever, and then you're just stealth EMP missiles, like easy mode. I don't like, it's not respectable. You know what I mean? Like, it's not respectable. You are not a respectable human if you're using stealth and EMP missiles. You're just not. I don't respect you, that's for sure. Why would I? Oh, there's my hangar. Oh, the small ones are up at the top. I see. I rarely fly small ships anymore, but now that I've been doing low flying, I'm all about the little ships again. It's great. It's too bad you can't make money low flying, because I'd make a lot of it. Alright, well that was a nice little field trip to WIKELO. To check it out, see what it's all about. I'm not impressed, but I think it's cool. It's cool. It's a nice addition. Let's make sure we call all our stuff.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, let's call... I won't be using that ship again. Where's that little one? This thing was awesome. I'll be getting this. I'll be using this all the time. It's such a small gravlev bike. It's freaking awesome. If you have a ship with any amount of cargo space, I bet you that bike fits in it. Like, I bet you could fit that bike. I bet you could fit in a Pisces. And I'm not kidding. It takes up like a 2 SCU spot, and the Pisces has those 2 SCU cargo slots. I bet you could fit 2 of them in a Pisces, which is freaking awesome. Okay, I'll get this. I love my 100i. I actually might buy a second one. Like one of the other 100i's. I just bought the regular one. What's it, like 125 or something? I don't know. I know it was like the 325i or the 300i. I don't know if it's the same for the 100 series. What else did I want to get? Oh, my actual... Where is it? I mean, I hate small hangars, man. You just can't operate from them. Now I have to go inside. Use an ASOB terminal inside because I can't see any of my medium or large ships in the small hangar terminal. Small hangars just shouldn't exist, actually. They should just be medium and large hangars. Replace the small hangars with medium hangars. Hashtag. Change my mind. It is good that when I first got on, there was some serious stuttering, FPS issues. I was worrying about that. It smoothed out. It's all good. It worked out.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay. And I think that's all I needed to buy. Or not buy, but I needed to claim all that stuff. All good. What I was wondering is where's the journal? This is not a journal I was expecting. This is not a journal. This is like an info board. When it says you can lay low till the heat is off, is that an actual thing? I thought you had to go to prison or go to the Korea. What's that place around was it Daymar? I don't remember now. Anyway, call my ships. Okay, so that's good. Let's get it into the comment section. I guess I can exit to menu. No, exit game. Alright. I'm gonna do a few more comments before we get out of here. I need to go to where I was. Right here. Did you just... It's $45, bro. Like, it's fun now. I don't understand the whole thing. Like, oh, I'm gonna wait till it's finished. It's like you have no idea what. Like, it's finished enough that it's fun now. Like, I don't understand. Like, I just had a blast today. I've been playing for like 3 hours. I just had a blast. We went bounty hunting. We got cargo. We got attacked. And like, it's a full on it's a full on game. Like, those pirates that attacked us. Well, I guess they lost the cargo because they were mouth breathers. But if they knew what they were doing, they would have been having more fun than I did, even, right? Because they got someone and they pirated them, and then they got the cargo or whatever. Well, they didn't get the cargo because they're mouth breathers, but it's fun for everyone. Like on whatever side you're coming at it from. Hell, you never know. You might love low flying. You don't know until you try. But this guy will not try it until it's finished. It's like, bro. No game is ever finished, right? Like, think about, like, I always go back to, like, GTA 5. When that game came out, it was great. What it became was even greater, though. Like, the amount of updates. When they brought out, like, think about all the big updates, like the yacht update, the nightclub update, the high-rise, like, apartment building update, the freaking submarine update, where you just start rolling around the ocean in a submarine. Like, get out of here. That's like, so was GTA not finished because it didn't have all the awesome updates that came to it, like, after it officially released? It's just a stupid argument to stop yourself from having fun on a game that you may love. You may really like it, but you don't know because you won't play it because it's unfinished. It's just such a bad argument. You're lying to yourself, telling yourself something that isn't true, and it's stopping you from having fun potentially. Because you could try and hate it. I'm not gonna, like, tell you what you should or shouldn't like, but I mean, when Odyssey came out and I started playing it for Elite Dangerous, I was like, it's okay, but it's okay if you compare it to the rest of Elite Dangerous. If you compare it to any other game, Odyssey is trash. It's garbage. Like, it's complete garbage. I remember the first time I walked on a planet and I looked down and my shadow was separated from my feet. And I was like, am I floating? No, it's just like the planets were not made to walk on. And when they decided, well, we're going to add walking into the game, well, now, did they go remake all the planet surfaces to make it, traversable? No. They just gave you a backpack and was like, well, they can just fly along the surface. It's like, it was done so poorly because they had a garbage marketing team, which means they didn't have enough money to do it. But they did it anyway, and they did a half-assed job, and they squandered its potential. And so when that happened to me, I was like, you know what, I'm going to try Star Citizen. So I gave it a try. I freaking love it. Bugs and all, I love it. It's great. I have fun. I can't deny I saying it's not that great. You can't have fun on Star Citizen. That'd be a complete lie. Because most of the times I've played, I've had fun. So I like it because it gave me fun. But this guy will never experience that because he's going to wait till it releases. Or till it's finished. And I said technically it's the release because anyone can buy it and play it. And then he said the same thing but actually finished. It's like, it's so stupid. But that's fine. More fun for me. Okay, but will Star Citizen ever be completed and released? Yes. You can count on greed. It's quite simple. If Star Citizen... So first of all, if you really believe the whole story, Chris Roberts, this is his dream. This is his baby. He actually cares about it. I didn't used to believe he really was serious, but I believe he's serious because he cried on stage in front of everyone. Men do not cry in front of people if they don't care. For a man to cry in front of people, it means he really cares about something. Like, there's really something that he cares about. And so, if you believe that, he cares about it. Now, if you don't believe that, humans are greedy. Chris Roberts is going to become a multi-millionaire if the game comes out. He could sell CIG. I was talking about this earlier in the beginning of the stream. He could sell CIG for $100 million tomorrow because they made $117 million last year. It is very easy to sell a company for the same price it grossed in 1 year. It's very easy. Chris Roberts could be a $100 millionaire by the end of the week if he wanted to. But he clearly doesn't want to. He wants to finish the game. Now, if you don't believe he's sincere in that, just count on the greed, right? He's going to get so rich if the game comes out, which means he's going to do everything he can to make sure it comes out. And I've said this time and time again, the game is full enough now where they could polish what they have now and put it out. Because they have server meshing working, they have persistence working. If they just fleshed out what they got now, 2 systems is plenty. I have spent like no time in Pyro because I still have a whole bunch of stuff I want to do in Stanton. And I've been playing for 3 years. They added Pyro and I don't care because it's like I've still got so many things to do in Stanton that I haven't really done. Like also I learned how to mine really well in the past, and then they changed and updated all the mining stuff. So I don't even know how to mine anymore. Not really. So there's a whole game loop out there that I could go do that I like mining. I prefer other things, but I like mining. I go mining. But I have to learn how, right? So that's like a whole nother thing that I gotta learn how to do, and you don't have to go to Pyro to do that. Because that's the other thing. If they finish Star Citizen, I mean, what are games now? $70-$80 for like the base pack, the base game. You gotta pay like $100+ if you want like the deluxe version of games now. They could sell Star Citizen for $80, no problem, which is almost double what they're selling it for now. So you can count on their greed. You can count on human greed. It's just like I wouldn't say greed is an instinct, but it's just a very natural part of the human psyche. They want more money. Period. And if that's not the case, that it's the case. Humans want money. Period. If there's something they can do to get more of it, they're going to be doing that. And so my point is they'll make more money if it's finished and out. And all these people like this freaking moron over here that I'm not playing it till it's finished. There's a lot of these people, believe it or not. There's like 1 million or so of these people that are like, I'm not playing it until it's finished. But they have interest enough in it to watch videos and see stuff about it. Which means once it finishes, if they sell the game for $80 a pop and they sell 1 million copies in maybe just like 6 months, which is not hard to do. It's really easy to sell a game. 1 million copies in 6 months is not hard. They'd probably do it in the first week if I were to bet money on it, because there's so much anticipation from people like this. So that's $80 million like this, right? That's more than half of what they usually make in that same time period. That's actually about almost double what they make in this. Because if they made 117 million a year, that's the most they've made in a year, and you can make 80 million in 6 months. Like that's floor. That's floor. Like they're gonna make more than that. My estimate, like, look, Harry Potter was a game that was not anticipated, but it has a big fan base. So it made $1 billion in its first, like, 24 hours. At least in its first week, if I'm remembering incorrectly about 24 hours. It definitely made $1 billion in its first week. Star Citizen can make $500 million in a year. People love space games. It's a game that's been in development for a long time, so people have been waiting for it forever, so the anticipation is massive. If they put Star Citizen on PS5, or Squadron 42 on PS5, they're going to make bank. They're going to make serious money. So, it's coming out. You just got to think about it, but people don't think. They just say, I wonder if it's ever going to come out. And then they don't wonder. Wonder entails thinking. They just breathe through their mouth and stop thinking. Also, I get this so much cost difference. It doesn't matter. If one game is much better than the other game, and it's because they spend more money, then so be it. I don't understand it's unfair because one game had more money than the other. No. One company knows how to market and the other company didn't. So the one company had money and the other one didn't. It's deserved. You work for the money through marketing to then fund the project. Elite Dangerous took shortcuts, massive shortcuts on marketing. So they had an inferior game at the end of the day. Why are you mad about that? You think like some multi-billionaire just came along and handed CIG, Chris Roberts, $500 million and was like, here, make an awesome space game. Take your time. No, that's not. That's what they make it seem like. Oh, well, Star Citizen had everything handed to it. It's like, no, Star Citizen had a very tough time. Hell, the press for Star Citizen around like 2017 to 2020 was horrendous. This is why you got all these rumors about scam Citizen, Because it's funny, the press it's so dishonest. I hate media so much. Journalists are actual cancer to our society because none of them are for real. So you have game comes out. Well, no. So game comes out. People start buying like more ships in concept that don't exist yet, and then they realize after like a year, I still don't have what I paid for. Scam. It's like, no, that's not how it works. When you back a project, there has to get enough money to then make a ship. When you look at Polaris had enough backers that had funded it, and now look, Polaris is in the game. Right? If there's a concept ship that you put money toward and you really want it to come out, you should be advocating for that ship. You should be telling everyone you come across that has Star Citizen to check that ship out. Sell the ship to people. If more people buy the ship or spend money on that concept, and that concept goes to gray box and then goes to polished, and then now you have the ship in the game. That's how it works. If you don't know how it works, then yeah, you're going to think you got scammed. So what happens is people start trying to file lawsuits. I want my $800 back, or whatever. And because they don't know what they bought. And so then you get lawsuits, and then all the journalists come out of their freaking holes to tell you about how CIG and Star Citizen, Chris Roberts, whoever gets sued. Oh, they're being sued for scamming people. And then everyone reads those headlines. And then when the lawsuit gets thrown out, because it's completely nonsense, because moron, mouth breather, paid for thing where there was... It's not even fine print. It's explained pretty in your face. Like, the ship doesn't exist yet. It's called a concept. You just bought a concept, right? If you don't know that, you're a mouth breather. You're an idiot. You didn't get scammed because you didn't know what you bought. You scammed yourself. And so when the lawsuit gets thrown out, where's the journalists? They're all gone. They all scurry back in their holes, and they don't tell you that either they won the lawsuit or the lawsuit was dismissed. And so then you got all these millions of people that now think Star Citizen's a scam, and they're being sued over it. And it's like, and then no one cares enough to actually follow up and realize, oh, it was proven to not be a scam, and they're actually, the person who sued them was in the wrong. It's like, okay. But they never do that. They never report on it. So you have a whole lot of people that believe stupid things that aren't even true, or things that never unfolded or happened. And 8 years later, that's still their opinion. Look at this moron. See, oh, the graphics are amazing, but the price of the ships is ridiculous. What do you mean, bro? You can buy all the ships in-game. Literally. How much is the A2? Like $400 or something? It's probably like $500 real life money. I just bought one yesterday for exactly $0 real dollars. 44 mil in game. Which I granted probably took me 2 to 3 weeks playing casually to make the money, like save the money. I didn't spend any money for a while. But that's like any game, right? Get on GTA. Oh, I want the the Zentorno or whatever car it was back then, and then these people do missions and then save money and then they buy the car they want, and then an update comes up, a new car, and then they, well, I want that car. It's the same thing in any other game, but this moron doesn't know you don't have to spend real money. I've been playing the game for 3.5 years. I spent $45 Canadian dollars. Alright? Like, and I've owned, the only large ship I have not owned is the Starfarer and the new Hull, the Hull C ship, and a 600i. I've owned a Reclaimer, 890, Carrack, C2, A2, M2. Haven't owned a Polaris, because you can't buy that in the game yet. I'm not spending real money on a Polaris either. It's like $900 or something. Like, I've owned a whole bunch of, like, most of the most expensive games that you could buy with real money, I've owned. And I only spent $45. So and it's always been a rumor, because there was never a time where you couldn't, like, get early access. Like, there was never a time where you had to spend like $400 or $500 on a ship then to get access to the game. As far as I know, it's never been like that. Maybe in the beginning it was. I don't know. I wasn't following it since like 2014 or whatever. But see, this is why I do this. To inform people, because people have no idea what they're talking about. So this guy thinks you have to spend real money, so now we're going to inform him. I know people don't like hearing this, like, you get your opinions from rumors. It's like, I'm sorry, but you did. You said something false. Why? Because you believe something that's false. Why? Because you don't play the game. You don't know. So you heard someone say a thing and you just believe thing. You heard a rumor and that rumor became your opinion. So I'm sorry, but I'm informing you that you need to stop just believing whatever rumor comes through the freaking, like, whatever, when you hear something, don't just believe it, guys. Don't do that. You're a dumb mouth breather if you do that. And you can do it and then catch yourself doing it and then be like, no, we gotta look into that first. Or just say, I don't know and I don't care to know. So I'm just gonna say I don't know. Just be honest with yourself and just stop believing lies. Life is so much easier when you don't believe things that are bullshit. Come on now. And when you say I wonder, actually think about it, because then you'll come to the answer yourself. You don't have to be told. Alright. Next. Is Star Citizen still a lag fest with a shit inventory UI? I mean, that's preference. He's a No Man's Sky has put out so much content, and Star Citizen always seems to be where they were a year ago. Yes, but not since 4.0. Like, I didn't even like the 3.23 and 3.24 patches. I was getting the most horrific FPS The servers were just bad. And then when they added server meshing, I doubled my FPS. Like, it was amazing. Even when the servers aren't working well, it's still better than what the game was 6 months ago. So, and also people always use the wrong words. Lag comes from internet, guys. Like, if your internet is slow, you're gonna have lag. Stuttering because of client side is lag. When it's server side, that's not lag, right? There's just the stuttering that like. So like rubber banding, like when you're shooting a ship and he's like doing this. Okay, that's lag. That's from lag, whether it's client side or server side. But people just don't like when you get it. Like I got in the game today and I was getting these hard stutters, and I was like the FPS it like gets choppy. That's FPS is not lag. That's from like the game's trying to load stuff, the server's lacking, and so it's you're having struggles with your FPS. Lag comes more so from your connection to the server on the client side. But again, people don't know what words mean anymore, and they use them incorrectly all the time. Like I know what he means, and I'm not gonna sit here correct him, be a freaking Nazi about it, but it's just I don't know. One game is affordable, the other is not. Oh, these people are so painful. I literally spent more money to play Elite Dangerous than Star Citizen. Literally. So are you saying Elite Dangerous is more expensive than Star Citizen? No, you're not saying that. Because he thinks you have to buy hundreds of dollars of ships to play the game. One game is released. The other has been in development hell for 10 plus years. Not true. Anyone can buy and play it. It's released. And it's not development hell. It's just development. Like, this is how development goes. A patch comes out, doesn't work for 3 days. They fix it. It's not working. It's not hell. It's just how development works. This guy's a mouth breather, you can tell. One game is released, the other has been in development for 10 plus years. One has a massive 1-to-1 galaxy, the other not really. See how he says not really? Because he doesn't even know. He doesn't know how many systems are in Star Citizen, so he just says not really. That's such a cop-out. This guy's just making it up as he goes. One gives the player a feeling of unknown and adventure. The other, not so much. You clearly have not played Star Citizen. Therefore, you're a biased cunt. No, I'm just kidding. I try to be nice. It's so hard to be nice to people that are dumb. But it's like, it is what it is. That's all I'm going to say. Not showing in SC. Nothing working. This is like 1-2% of the time where nothing works. Goodness. I don't know how many more of these dummies I can take. Did this guy just call me Diddy? Nice try, Diddy? What? First of all, I'm white. Second of all, I'm not a diddler. And I certainly don't have 1,000 bottles of baby oil in my house. I have a friend that's running Star Citizen on a DDR3 RAM system. So don't come to me with this like, Star Citizen, you need a supercomputer to run it. It's like, it's just not true. My computer that I use is under $2,000, guys. I have an under $2,000 computer and I play it in 2K, pretty above 30 FPS all the time in 2K. So don't come to me with this, you need a crazy computer to play. Takes a decade to loading screen in Elite. Well, first of all, the video's over 2 years old, bruh. And I was using my laptop, which has a 960M GPU. Okay? NVIDIA 960M. So you go back to the old days when you had like the 1060 and the 1080. Yeah? Well, I had a 960, bro. So that clip was filmed on a 960. Yes, I had 22 FPS. Yes, the loading screen for Elite Dangerous was longer to get off the ship. Like, what do you... See, he's trying to paint me as dishonest because, oh, I have a supercomputer that can run Star Citizen. But the loading screen on Elite, see, so he thinks I faked it. But meanwhile, he's actually the retard because he doesn't understand. He doesn't know. And instead of saying, I don't know, he makes stuff up. And now I have to correct it. Honestly, the updated version is still bad. It still takes like 8 seconds or something like that. Actually, it might be like 10 seconds. Oh, if I click all this off this, I'll lose it. I don't want to say 10. We'll lowball it, just to be closer to the truth of it all. Well, there's just 7 seconds. Let's see though. We're just gonna count. Let's be honest, right? So this is an update. The game is running on an SSD. Let's see how long it takes them to step off. Hold up. 136 to 14 seconds. I lowballed it. I 50%. I said 7 seconds. That was 14 seconds. It does. This is on an SSD max graphics. Like, man, See? I know what I'm talking about. These morons don't know what they're talking about. Alright. Is that like it? Can I be done? Star Citizen is a permanent demo at 10 FPS, and ED is a complete game playable for all PCs. I got a friend that literally plays on a 13-year-old computer, a DDR3. I think he has a 2060 GPU. And I like, yeah, there's moments where he like frames out. He can't go to, no, he goes to Loreville. It just takes him time, but he can still run the game. Like, it runs, and that's old. It's old. DDR3 RAM, 16 too. Like, that's the max. Like, his motherboard can't take more RAM than 16, and 16 is the minimum spec for the game. And he plays it. Like, you can play. My computer's is like under 2K. Let me explain. I have like a 7600 XT. It's like $350 GPU. I just streamed to, okay, well, you guys are watching 720 because my internet doesn't do well streaming 2K. So I play in 2K and I stream in 1920, but like I stream in 2K and I get between like anywhere from like 40 to 60 FPS. Loreville's the only exception. Where I go to Loreville, it's like 26 FPS. Loreville is like super unoptimized. I get like 35 FPS at Orison, and those are like the heavy places. So I could actually probably, I don't want to show too much information, but I could actually get like my average FPS for my last game session in the AMD software. They always make it up, man. Oh. Double G. They always make it up. Dude. Men out there. You see this guy? Don't do this with your face when you take a picture of yourself. This is what women do. This is quite literally what girls do. They do that little thing with their lips when they take pictures of themselves. You don't do that unless you are a raging homosexual. God. ED and SC are two different approaches of the same kind of games. Both are fine in their way. Absolutely. We're going to end on that. I can't do another retard. This guy's great. Absolutely. It's great when someone who's actually played both games gives you their opinion, because their opinion always tends to be a true statement, because their opinion comes from their experience. Man, that is like, people don't realize, and it's most. So unfortunately, most people, their opinion is given to them. It doesn't come from their experiences. It's kind of like, for the first time I found out some people don't have an inner monologue. I was like, what? Yeah, some people can't talk to themselves in their head. I was like, no, that's not a thing. No, there's legit people that live amongst us who cannot inner monologue with themselves. And I don't know why. Like, what, you have a different brain? I think they don't have a soul, if we're being honest. I think there's like something where like your conscience is like your soul, like talking back to you. And you can like talk back to yourself in your head. And I guess some people don't have an inner monologue. And I was like, and then I like looked into studies they've done where they ask people like how you think. Do you think in words, pictures? Do you talk to yourself in your head? And like a third of people thought only crazy people talk to themselves in their head. It's like, no, that's called an inner monologue. And I thought everyone had it, but everyone doesn't have it. And so a lot of people are just told their opinions. Literally. You'll notice this. Next time you see like a newscast or a news stream or something, you'll notice that they'll tell you what happened, and then they'll tell you how people feel about it. You know, oh, such and such happened and people are outraged about it. And then that makes people outraged about it. It's like, why are you outraged? Because they told you to be outraged. And instead of like having your inner monologue and be like, why would I be outraged about that? It doesn't affect me, or I don't care about that, or, you know, it's like people lose their mind over whatever they're told to lose their mind over, because they don't have an inner monologue and can't stop themselves from emotionally reacting. It's a serious problem. And to get someone to just be like, see, this guy has an inner monologue, probably breathes through his nose, so he can say true things because he saw with his eyes, he understood, and then it created an opinion that he now shared, and it's true. The truth is objective. It is what it is, and when other people see it, they notice it. That's why I agreed with him, because he said what he said was true. Okay, I can't do more. I just can't. Like, you have people saying stuff like this, and yet in Elite you can walk around on the ship. No, you can't. Why did you say that? And it's a quote, right? He's got it in quotes. It's like, why did you say that? Because you can't. No one said that. Who are you quoting? Oh, you know what? I just realized I have one comment left. Let's do it. One more. I was really patient, and I also realized that... Hold on, let's open it. It's a long one. I was really patient. I also realized that games like this have bugs, like a new operating system, and take as long as an OS to get even halfway functional. I wouldn't say as long as an OS. Like, they fixed the bugs in Star Citizen pretty good. Some of them persist because of degraded server, but you can avoid that by making the right decisions. But I gave up on SE in 2019. It doesn't interest me anymore because Chris Roberts doesn't want to finish development. He wants to stall and cash in. F him. See, this person never thought about it. I already explained it. He cried in front of everyone. Men don't cry about things they don't care about. Dude, 2019 was 6 years ago. Do you know how much has happened to Star Citizen in 6 years? I've been playing for half that time, and the game is completely different to what it is when I first started playing. Completely different. And different in a much better way. So, it's not like they went the wrong direction or something. This guy's just, he's an idiot. It's been so long. Hitting the wrong button. It's ENS, isn't it? Yep. And also Star Citizen, it's really, I know it sounds cliche, but it's not really about the finished project, like the product. It's about the freaking journey, right? We are making the game together. People don't realize when CIG does something and the community is like, no, they change it. Like, there's specifically been big things that the players have changed. Because they're developing it and like releasing what they develop as they develop it, and then we play it, and then sometimes we spit things back at them and they're like, no, no, we don't want that. And so sometimes they're like, oh, okay, we're just gonna scrap that. And then the few people that did want that, when it gets scrapped, they get mad. But it's like, look, this is a democracy. Like, the 10 forum dads that like that one thing don't get their way. Okay? On Elite Dangerous, that was one of the biggest problems I had with Frontier. They go on Reddit and read what people are saying, and then develop the game based on what the forum dads on Reddit are saying about the game. You know? And it's like, dude, you need to listen to your core players, the people that actually play your game day in and day out. Those are the people who will be spending the most money, who will be spending the most time. If you make the game for those people to love, you will win. If you make the game for the forum dads to love, they're never happy. So they're always going to complain and you will not win. So we're done. We did all the comments. I think in total I had like 37. Dude, I totally get when like big channels, they just like go through all the comments and they just hit the heart button. I doubt they even read all of it. Because when you get like 2,000 comments a day, it's just not possible. You could not even pay someone full time to respond to them all. Like, but I actually respond to all of them. Not all of them. If you say some stupid, if you lie, I'll respond to you to correct the lie. Because maybe you're not lying on purpose. But then if you continue to lie, I'll remove you from my. I won't remove you. I will just hide your comments from my comment section so that you can't spread your deceit. But generally, sometimes I just agree with what someone says and I will like their comment because I don't have to say anything. There's been a few times where someone says something real dumb and then I go to comment, but I see there's already a reply, and then someone has already said what I was gonna say. But for the most part, I reply to a lot of the comments. But anyway, that's gonna be it for today. We're almost at 5 hours. It was an awesome stream today. I had a good time. I lost all my cargo in that mission, but we didn't get paid. But that's fine. It's not the end of the world. We'll get back out there and do it again. We will...
Do it live!
I need to turn that up, actually. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Fondle the like button. I'd tell you to hit the subscribe and notification bell, but it wouldn't do anything. Well, just remember, Citizen Weez on YouTube. I'm also on X. X is interesting, though, because I can say what I want. It gets a little spicy over there. But anyway, hope everyone has a good night or day wherever you may be. And I will catch everyone tomorrow. We're going to do some... We're going to do some low flying and microtech tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be George of the Jungle freaking smacking into trees. So tune in for that. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. General Mountain Time, North American Mountain Time, 8 p.m. That's when I go live. Sunday to Thursday. See you all then. Bye, everyone.